Ugh. Good morning, peoples. Good morning, good morning. This is such a dope fucking song, man. How's everybody doing today? I know. Sorry, guys. I'm late by 1 minute. I was trying to get the music ready. I messed up. We have a lot to cover today, man. We have a lot to cover. It's a great multiplayer. I'm drinking a Red Bull. I forgot to put some in the fridge last night, and so I had to get it on ice. But this is what Red Bull looks like. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it. It looks like piss. Make of that what you will. But how's everybody doing? So here's what I thought we could do. Waiting for that next video, by the way. Recent awesome video on Dead of Night. Appreciate you. Cold War did have a great soundtrack. I mean, there was great songs in it for sure. I haven't played Deadlock yet, Stim. I really do want to. I really do. I just haven't had a chance. Yep, I'm turning it down right now. Just wanted to kind of start us off with a little bit of hypeness, you know what I mean? But it's turned down, and we'll kind of let the song play out. But yeah, good call, Dr. A. So I thought maybe we could just kind of talk about what's going on, maybe play some Cold War, kind of just, you know, get in the mindset. I want to bring Cold War, up mostly because I want to have it like fresh in my head. The event starts in about 2 hours. I just wanted to hang out and chill and like get prepped. Maybe have some ideas about stuff. See what you guys were thinking. Let me try to find the stream. Call of Duty. And, you know, just talk about like, maybe look at the trailers, kind of go over some stuff. You know. Yeah, we will talk about Deadlock, Phil. I do want to... I might actually stream it. Oh, actually, you can't stream it. Never mind. I won't stream it. But I do want to play it and talk about it, but I don't want to derail from this stream. But yeah, there is a lot of hype around this COD, and the thing is, the thing that really makes me believe that Treyarch is quote unquote cooking is that they are just so honest. You know, they're being super honest, super duper honest, which is just wild to me. Like, I don't feel like we've seen them be this open in a long time. In Black Ops 4, I felt like they were even promoting a lot of the content. Like, they were promoting things at the event, and they like released a lot of like details about the game, but they never showed us the game because the game actually wasn't ready. That's the biggest difference here, is the game looks ready. And I don't think we saw, like, we had a blackout beta, but that blackout beta was rough. It was rough. Oh, so the servers are only up at nighttime. Interesting. I know, but the gameplay looks good. The gameplay does look good. Yeah, I mean, Treyarch has proved to us that with enough time, I'm pretty sure we're getting campaign early access. I'm pretty sure that's happening. Blackout was great. BO6 has been in development since probably the end of Cold War. You know, probably around the time Forsaken release, they probably started planning it and putting it all together and whatnot. But then they got that extra year. That's really what sealed the deal. And so, you know, my thing is, like, I would rather have everything that they do be super polished. I'd rather have quality over quantity. But, you know, in a perfect world, I would love, you know, a new zombie, like a full zombies experience, like the size of Terminus every season, and then at Season Reloaded, a little small Liberty Falls style map. Or I don't know how big Liberty Falls is. I'm just hypothetically saying, like a giant, in a perfect world. But we don't live in that world. That's my hypothetical, like, fake world, you know? Part Part of me doubts it will get campaign because for sure that's actually not a bad that's actually not a bad way to look at it, Brownies. But the amount of marketing they're putting into this game, I mean, guys, if you go to Call of Duty's page, I'll just pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let me if you look at Call of Duty's page, look at how much money they're putting into these trailers for promotion. So we got, where's the zombie stuff? Here it is. 7.2 million views versus 160,000. And then there was the actual BO6 reveal trailer. 57 million. They are promoting the absolute living crap out of this, guys. So, like, these Call of Duty averages around anywhere from like 90,000 to about 300,000 views of video. See, you can see 90, 50, 130. Like, they are putting a lot of money into this. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go above and beyond this year because 19 million, because they know that we are pissed. I think Liberty Falls is a little bit bigger. Yeah, you're right there, Bucko. You're right there, Bucko, don't you know? I mean, I don't know if you guys have watched my podcast or anything, but I have been talking about Liberty Falls being a sleeper hit the whole time. I think it's going to be an absolute banger. I think it's going to be the more fun map to jump in, kind of like how D Machine's fun to just jump in and play and not really worry about anything, or like the Giant. But I think it's going to have more to it because there's a full Easter egg and this idea that they're having dual stories. I think that's an interesting concept. I don't know. I know we've kind of had that with maps that have released over time. Like, you could always say, like, well, you know, the stuff that's happening in Mob of the Dead could happen at a similar time in another map in the Ether storyline, but because they're in two different universes, so maybe like the time zones or the time periods would overlap just a little bit, and so they could occur. But this is like literally the same world, same universe. Things are occurring at the same time because shit's hitting the fan. Oh, I'm 100% Team Richtofen right now. I don't understand the Maxis simping. It's not my thing. Oh yeah, 5 Ascension. That's a great one. And those came out at the same time, right? So no, that's actually a great point. That's a great point. I actually think they're doing a lot of BO1 like stuff. Every time a new piece of information comes out for BO6, I'm like, I feel like we've done this in BO1. But I don't think that's a bad thing because even I, as somebody who loves zombies and has been around for a while, I missed out on BO1 and most of BO2. Well, all of BO2, really, I guess. So even for me, somebody who's hardcore played World at War, hardcore played BO3, BO4, like, I'm kind of getting to experience some of these concepts for the first time. So, you know, it is what it is. Any chances you think Victus could return at some point? I think if they ever do anything like that, where they bring old characters out of the Dark Ether, it's going to be with some little, like, hey, do you remember Takio? It's going to be Memberberry style, just like they did in Firebase Z. Just like they did in Firebase Z at the end, where she... Let's see if we can even... Firebase Z. Or wait, well, maybe this is when she comes out. Yeah. Like when she comes out and it's like, oh, there's the gas mask and the sword and Nikolai's stuff. Like, that's basically what I think they'll do. I don't know if we'll come back and they'll ever be playable or anything like that, but I think it's going to be something like this. Yeah, I just love Richtofen, and the fact that they got Nolan North back, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Well, Richtofen has betrayed them already by putting them in the prison, but he's pissed. The thing that I like about this Richtofen is he actually has some sort of like vengeance. It seems like he has an element of vengeance to him. You know, getting after Weaver with all that stuff that happened where Weaver burned his family alive. I just like that. I like this twist. It's not like Richtofen is already, you know, some sort of degenerate Nazi scumbag. It's like we have a completely different arc with him. He's just an evil, not evil's not the right word, but he's just like a vindictive, you know, you guys killed my family, like I'm gonna fuck with you. And he's having these like this connection to the Dark Ether. I don't know if he understands it to the depth that Maxis was feeling, but and now it seems like she is stuck in the Dark Ether. But that's pretty much what I think is going to happen. All right, sorry, I'm lost in the chat a little bit. It takes place right after BO1, to be fair. I'm not sure if you're talking to somebody else, Cadence. You probably are, but if you're not, let me know. Hopefully we see Zombies HUD today in different varieties. I'm sure we will. Also, there is a standard Zombies HUD. Where did we see it? I think it was in... Depending on what Lego's doing, I'm going to play Zombies right away. Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing Zombies first. Well, I might play Campaign first if that comes out first. But, you know, we'll see. Firebase wasn't a bad map, but it was definitely the weakest in Cold War. You know what's funny, guys? I hated Firebase Z at launch. I hated it. But every time I go back, I'm like, I kind of like it. Actually. I don't know what's happening. I don't know, brownies. We'll find it. I know. We'll find it, bro. We'll find the no-nonsense guide. I got to work with Milo on building it out. So... Depending on what... we all love Dr. Richtofen. Yeah, that teaser was so sick. We'll watch that in a minute. I know. Firebase Z was terrible. Honestly, Lita, I like what you said there. Firebase Z was bad for waiting for what we had to wait for. It was like November, December, January, then February. We almost had to wait like 4 months for this, and it was like so weak. That's why I hated it. But going back and just playing it, I actually kind of like the layout a little bit, and I like certain elements of playing the map. But it's not my top 5 or anything. Do you still have do you have a certain guide to the Dark Ether story? I do not. We can talk about it right now in a second, but basically from what I understand about the Dark Ether storyline is at the end of Black Ops 4, everything got self-contained because Nikolai killed everybody. And it got all stuffed in the summoning key, basically, and then the kids were able to, you know, go home or whatever. And then they grew up, and now we have Eddie. And Black Ops Cold War was all about containing the outbreak, containing all that stuff, spilling out into our reality. And then Sam had to sacrifice herself because she got stuck into the Dark Ether in Firebase Z when Dr. Peck pushed her in there. And we rescued her, but she was tainted. And so she sacrificed herself at the end of Forsaken. And Richtofen... All right, we're back. No, it was my bad, guys. It was my bad. I was trying to record the stream, and I was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. If you guys just refresh, we'll be good. My bad, guys. My bad. I was trying to record my stream in 4K like an idiot. It was working for so long. It was working so good. I had like 20 minutes of great like quality 4K recording, so I wanted to clip it, but I'll just download it from my channel later. It's all good. All right, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. But yeah, pretty much I think that's how it worked. Basically, it got contained at the end of BO4, broke out in Cold War. We were trying to contain it. Maxis sacrificed herself. We captured the Forsaken. They got into jail, and now it's spilling out again. And I'm assuming it's because of Samantha. Yeah, no, it was my internet. It was my fault. Okay. So let's see. What else do we got here? Didn't like the HUD that they showed on Twitter. Well, they also showed it in one of these videos. Maybe it was Call of Duty. I do want to see the HUD here. Was it this one? I think it might have been this one.
One of the newest things we have is called Augments, and it's the new way for us to upgrade perks, MMO mods,
Yeah,
and field upgrades.
but the blog post didn't have the actual HUD. It had like the customizable HUD. But they had HUD in one of these videos.
Will give you 3 major augments and 3 minor augments for you to choose from. So a major augment will be more drastic. So there's a major augment that will turn into...
Yeah, Eddie does hate the hell out of Weaver.
A minor augment might be stat changes like this napalm burst will now deal slightly more damage. One of our brand new perks, Melee Macchiato, gives you a devastating punch melee. It has a major augment that will improve the melee attack speed for all of your melee weapons.
I know perks have been in every game, but the augments really do give a new breadth to perks and using them, adding that customizability to using perks, making it feel individual to the one who's
I can't remember if it was in this one. Maybe it was just Twitter.
Augments are a game changer. They allow you so much control.
Yeah, because there was like a clip of them at the mystery box.
Changes and upgrades that can...
All right, let me look on Twitter.
They can give you all the perks at once, or even...
So I think what happened with Weaver is I think he went on mission to like burn Richtofen's house down or something. I don't exactly remember. And then it was a mistake that the family was inside. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Let's try to find an example of this HUD because I don't hate it. But I understand like why people are like, oh, it looks like Warzone again. I don't know what it is. I don't care about the HUD that much. I know this. I know that's kind of controversial. Okay, don't you think it should? Pretty sure it was already. That's too far down.
So
Harder to have that
physics.
This is random.
She's having this is kind of you can often and get back.
If anybody can find the HUD, that would be helpful. But
Not for them, it'll be very scary and shocking. Give that feeling of wow, this is a world that's existed prior to the player coming in.
Zombies have been
yes,
attacking
this is
everything,
perfect.
everywhere.
Yes, this is it.
So as you move into these spaces, we're really telling that story. Prison guards are...
Thank you. All right, let's see. There's a he stole his golden scar in Fortnite, probably. Samantha wanted him to assassinate Richthofen. He thought he did. Burned down his house, leave no evidence. The family's inside. Exactly. Good. Yeah, that's exactly it. Why did Sam want to assassinate Ed? Probably because he was. Is it because he was the leader of Requiem and was leading them to danger? All right. So the default HUD. This is the default HUD. Let's take a look at this. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's pretty chill. I kind of like the fact that there are mini maps, but I don't know. As long as you can customize all this stuff, I'm not too worried about it. But people are always saying like, "Oh, the OG HUD, the OG HUD," and I mean, I guess I don't really even like this Bloodstain though. I like the Black Ops 3 HUDs. Those are the ones that I find to be the most compelling because they have like color palettes that are similar. Well, on Shadows of Evil at least, they had that like orange color palette, and then you go into the Giant and it had like the blue color palette. I liked that. I don't really like the Bloodstain because I can tell that it's just like a graphic that they just turned the transparency down. I think it looks kind of cheap, but I mean it's better than having the Warzone HUD. But this is a lot less cluttered. It's a lot less cluttered, and things are kind of pushed together in a way that I think makes it look a little bit better. What's the BO2 HUD look like? Oh, yeah, that's where they really went crazy, right? Oh. The BO2 HUDs are when they really brought everything. Okay. So we got just the standard, you know, Zombies HUD. Oh, wait, he's going through all the games. Okay, I see what he's doing. Where's BO2? This is BO2. With BO2, we had, like, Bloodstains, and I think we had buried with like the cowboy stuff. Let's see. BO2 Zombies HUD buried. It's really hard to see. Yeah, it's different HUDs on each map, right? I don't know. I just HUDs are just information, you know? And I like them to look cool for sure. Here. I definitely like them to look cool. But I just don't find them to be the end of the world. You know, I don't find it to be the end of the world if the HUD doesn't look perfect. I just want it to convey information, and if it had style, that'd be great. But here's the thing. If it had style, I don't think we'd be able to customize it. I don't think we'd be able to customize the HUD if it had extra style. It would be stuck on our screen. So in that way, it's like, would you rather have a customizable HUD, or would you rather have it have style? I probably would pick style over customization, because I'm probably never going to turn it off. I'm probably going to leave it as default unless there's something on it that's terrible. The other thing I'm wondering about the customization aspect. Yo, what's up, Gamer Z? How you doing, bro? Hopefully the new job is going good. We will enjoy it. We will enjoy it, dude. I hope you can come by the stream sometime. The one thing that I you guys see Hawk Tua is trending. I don't even want to click it. Lord knows what the hell is going to pop up on my screen. But, shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the one thing that I'm worried about this new HUD is that what is going to happen when a perk, one of the perks, like maybe death perception comes back, or is it back? That's actually something I would like to check out. I can't remember if death perception's back or not. But let's just say death perception comes back. Then doesn't that mean that if I turn off the minimap that I lose a key feature of a perk? So what if there are key features of perks that... Oh, I can just do this. Perk-a-colas. Okay. Okay, so death perception's not back. Yo, what's up, B-Bat? How you doing? Well, I'm glad that you stopped by to say hello. Still a big fan. Still a big fan. Undertale. That is definitely a game that I haven't played yet. You don't get off till 6. Last time I saw it... Oh, that actually makes sense. That makes sense, Gamer Z. It's an augment. That makes sense. You are Call of Duty. I was born Call of Duty. I was born in the darkness. What does he say again? I was born in the darkness. I live it. I am the darkness. I was born in Call of Duty. I am Call of Duty. COD Next is in an hour and a half. But, you know, it's like, if death perception like, let's say there's an augment, right? There's an augment for death perception, okay? Right? This is what we're talking about. And then all of a sudden, do I have chat open? Oh no, that sucks. Well, I don't think you guys like when I have chat on there anyway. Why is it so small? That is way small. All right, well, fuck that. I appreciate that, B-Bat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, especially after my amazing rebrand that's going flawlessly, and people are not being assholes to me in the comments at all. I like Samantha being the announcer. I merely adapted to Call of Duty. I was born. You merely adapted to Call of Duty. I was born in it. I remember Zelensky, Blundell. You have Kevin Drew. I do like that. I like that they're hitting notes of BO1. I like that a lot. I really do. Anyway, so let's just pretend for a second that depth perception is an augment, okay? I know I've said this 40 times. I just want to finish my thought. And it's like, okay, I have depth perception on. I have my augment, but I customized my HUD so I don't get the mini-map, or I don't have markers on my screen, or whatever the hell it does, seeing through stuff through walls. Maybe you want all that crap off too. It's like, am I able to customize my perks away? So that kind of concerns me, but I'm sure Treyarch has thought about some stuff like this. Bro, the fact that Craig is still around is amazing. I know I kind of spread some doom and gloom, some fake news in the community, and I didn't mean to. I had just heard from some people that he didn't work there anymore, or that he was like taking some time or something, and I just thought he might be gone. And then I was like, why don't I just check his LinkedIn? And I did, and he was still there. And he's now like the senior lead writer. Now, rebrands make sense, and YouTube is a finicky line. Yeah, I know. And also, I feel like my channel is still small enough to where people don't care, and the new people that come in won't care at all. But then the previous core of subscribers who actually do like me will be fine with it. But and people can still call me skeptics. Like, I don't care. You can call me Alex. You can call me skeptics. I just like the brand of Afterlife, and that's what I want to grow. And my other channel's doing better. And I want this to be a community space, so it'd be fun. I thought he was there in Cold War, because if we go to, let's see, Black Ops Cold War. If we go to Cold War Zombies reveal. Where's our boy? Here he is. He's here. It's just he was only there like it seemed like he had a smaller role, because Kevin Drew kind of came the face, and then we were kind of seeing from this Corky guy who was like the Gorod Crovey lead dev or something. So this is like kind of the core, you know, dudes that we're dealing with. Corky Lemcool, Kevin Drew, Craig Houston, and I like his writing. Somebody wrote, I'm not even kidding, somebody wrote in my chat or in comment section. I wonder if I can find it, but I'm not gonna look for it. But they were basically like, Craig Houston needs to leave, and I was like, oh my god, dude, you're just like stabbing my heart. But he actually kind of made a point. Now, do I want Craig Houston to leave? No. But I understood what this guy's point was. He was like, listen, the old Zombies team has been around for such a long time. They have done what they've had to do. A lot of them are gone. There's no point in like trying to keep up with the old guard. Like, let the new people in and let them build this new thing. And I'm like, because it's like you either go all in or you don't. And like you can't have one foot in the dark ether and one foot in the past. Like, you have to just pick one. And I agree with that. I don't want a half-ass Zombies world where they're like trying to please the old fans with like, you know, Dempsey teasers and Easter eggs and stuff like that. I really want them to actually go all in with whatever ideas they have, not hold back, take risks, do crazy stuff. It just seems like they were trying to play everything so safe in Cold War, and then Vanguard, MWZ. There's another one. Vanguard. Oh, no, that was it. It just seemed like they were trying to play everything so safe with Cold War. It's like, I don't know. From a storyline perspective, from an Easter egg perspective, with gameplay, they revolutionized it, or not revolutionized it. They revitalized it, changed it a lot. I love that Craig is there. I'm just saying, I thought this guy made a pretty fair point. That's all. More people are excited for Zombies in multiplayer, and Warzone. It says a lot. Yeah, I think they know that that people are done with Warzone, kind of. So many people are into the MP. So many people are into the Black Ops universe. The Black Ops universe is bigger than just Warzone. You know what I mean? It's bigger than just Warzone. So people are thinking about Woods. They're thinking about the stories with Reznov. They're thinking about all that depth with the campaign. They're thinking about all the history with zombies. They're thinking about all the elements of MP, because Treyarch actually makes a really great balanced game. Infinity Ward tends to not. They tend to do, well, the new Infinity Ward. Hey, yo, what's up, DX? How you doing? How you doing, DX? So the thing about Infinity Ward is they make, I think their multiplayers are okay. I didn't like Modern Warfare 2, but you know, they make an okay multiplayer. They used to. And MW19, everybody loved, but they really did a good job with the Warzone. I didn't like it, but objectively it did well. But they don't do a good job creating like a balanced experience. You know, good campaign, good multiplayer, good zombies. Okay. Great Warzone, okay campaign, sometimes okay multiplayer, no great third mode at all. Like no great mode with Wars or with Spec Ops. Like Spec Ops has sucked. And then MWZ wasn't made by Infinity Ward. So yeah, SBMM is a kind of a fickle thing. I do get why they have it in the game. But there is such variance with the lobbies if it's not on that I understand, but as long as there's a feeling of variety and randomness, that like every time you're going to get into a game, it could feel like a new adventure. That's what I think is exciting about multiplayer. And when you go in, and it happens to me too, every time I go into a multiplayer match, it's like 2 games of me having fun, and then 1 game of me getting absolutely crushed, and then 2 games of me having fun, and then absolutely crushed. 2 games fun, 1 crush. It's like that, almost like clockwork, to the point where I know when I'm going to have a bad game. I can tell, and I'm not even a hardcore multiplayer fan. Oh shit, Monster's doing a promo? Mrs. Novocaine. All right. All right. Monster Energy Black Ops 6 promo. Or sure, EOMM. Fair enough. Whatever you want to call it, I agree. There is a difference, though. I agree there is a difference. It's like it's totally algorithmic and unnatural. It's called oh crap, what's it called? Something optimized matchmaking. I'm sure Ferocious Pancake knows. Oh, that would be nice. A new version of The Damned. I'm all about that. Yeah, I agree with that, B-Bat. IW just feels... Their new studio just feels super weird. Engagement. Yep, there you go. Engagement. Maybe we'll get like a cool... Went up to 30 in-game rewards. First 3 purchases received double XP. Oh, a skin. Received double XP, a skin. Inner Beast Weapon Blueprint. Okay, I think I need to get some cans. How do we do that? Yeah, basically what Ferocious Pancake is saying, specifically with the Zero Ultra, there's BO6 logos on it. I'll have to check this out later. I'll have to check it out later, but I am interested because I do want to... I like getting those things for like memorabilia. Yeah, SBMM I don't think is necessarily a big deal, but when they're actually optimizing the experience itself, and they're catering the experience itself so that you almost have no... It's going to be a loaded term, and I don't mean it this way, but like free will inside of your Call of Duty experience. There's no natural There's no natural feeling of like going from match to match to match. It feels like they're just plucking you like you're a little toy in a claw machine, just like waiting. And then the algorithmic claw like plucks you and then puts you like in a match. That's what it feels like to me. But I mean, there was like I said, but how I mean, let me know what your guys' experiences are, because basically this is my multiplayer experience. 2 fun games, completely demolished. 2 fun games, completely demolished. 2 fun games, completely demolished. And when I played Black Ops 3, I would get my ass kicked all the time because I was just bad. And I didn't really have very many good games, so I actually had to like learn how to play the game. So that's kind of how, that's what I feel like the big difference is. And even in BO4 multiplayer, I had a really hard time. The first time I actually started to enjoy multiplayer and get some wins under my belt was in Cold War. And yeah, I think it was Cold War when that started to happen. And that's probably when SBMM started, or EOMM started to turn up, you know? The event starts in about an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, so DX, I have like a double-edged. I can at you on Twitter if you have a Twitter. Yes, I do have a Twitter. I will put it in the chat. That's not the right Twitter. Yeah, I wonder if they turned it down in MW3. I was not invited to COD Next. I don't know if you're talking about somebody else though, but shit, what were we talking about? Oh, here's the thing, DX, you said something about grinding. So I don't mind that Oh, my internet must have died when I was... Maybe my internet did die. Maybe it wasn't the actual... Maybe it wasn't the recording. Maybe it was just my internet. So here's the thing about grinding in Call of Duty. I don't mind if there's a grind inside of Black Ops Cold War, Black Ops 6. I just don't want the game to be designed around having a grind. The grind is like an extra thing that's like, in my opinion, it's like an extra element that you add in. So it's like we have all these fun challenges, we have fun Easter eggs, we have fun high rounds, we have fun this, we have fun that. And then if you still want to play, we have prestige, we have camos, we have this, we have that. It's like extra icing on top of icing. But I don't like when they design the game around the grind. So I am concerned about that, because if they're just like, well, we're going to add in, we're going to make it so that you have like just the standard Easter egg needs to be, how do I want to say this? Like you need to do 20 Easter eggs in a row in a, that's not a good example. You need to get to round 100, I don't know, 3 times in a month in order to get one camo. Well, then that camo better be damn good. If it's just a regular camo and you have to grind that hard for it, that I think is annoying. So it really depends on how it's implemented. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind a little bit of a grind. I don't like it when it's the entire thing. Which map do you guys want to play? I'll play whichever one you guys want. I was gonna do D Machine because that's the one I can kind of do with my brain off, but we will. I'm gonna be streaming more and doing more stuff this year now that we have a regular game. So I will be doing all that stuff, DX, and I will be doing more open lobbies and just like getting content and stuff. So yes, please, you can expect that. I just wasn't really into MWZ, so I didn't really. I'm just gonna do a poll. I put a poll up, guys. I didn't put Outbreak on there because I don't think I can put 5 choices. But if there's enough Outbreaks in the chat that override the rest of the poll, then I'll do Outbreak. Dang, DM versus F. I know. I do want to check that out eventually. I do want to check that MWZ stuff out. I probably won't do a stream about it because, like, I don't know. I feel like it's old news. But I think I should just know it for the purpose of, like, working in this space. If that makes sense. Oops, I'm an idiot. How? You guys are literally tying it out. If we just get like 1 to 3 more votes, that would be perfect. The reason that I want to play the reason that I want to pick a Cold War map is because I want us to have Cold War Zombies gameplay like fresh in our heads when we start to see their gameplay. All right, F it. I just played Forsaken 2. Of course you guys are killing me. All right, we'll do Forsaken and then we'll do something else after that. So, MDZ, it should be MDT. It was Forsaken. It's just D Machine, Firebase Z, Mauer Toten, and Forsaken. Excuse me. Stim probably logged into a second account. Firebase Z is definitely overhated, but I also don't think it's like that great of a map. I think that it'll be quick. We'll be quick. And then we'll go to D Machine after this. I got you guys. Don't you worry. We're just hanging out, guys. We're just hanging out. We're just having some fun. We're just chilling. Oh, you mean like this guy?
Strike team has reached the facility, awaiting orders.
I told you this was the place, Weaver. Get your team inside. I will provide overwatch.
Strike team. Psych Office mission priority 1.
Yeah, that's really the main reason. It's not that Firebase Z is itself like the worst map ever. It's just when you compare it to things like Horizon Drac, things like Dead of the Night, things like what was the next DLC after Ascension? Oh wait, was DLC 1 inside of BO1 Ascension? Yeah, it was Ascension. So I got mixed up earlier. 5 and Ascension didn't come out at the same time. Kino and Ascension came out at the same time. And then Ascension came out after that. Okay. I think Mauer Toten is the best Easter egg inside of Cold War, but I actually don't know if it's my favorite map. Because the map, it's not necessarily my favorite to play. But it does have a decent Easter egg. And I'm hoping that they balance their Easter eggs more like that particular map, but, you know, a little harder. And if they really are making their Easter eggs harder, I'm excited to see how that's going to play out, but I'm very nervous. Yes, you're right. Yes, Unstooky, you're absolutely right. Oh, wait, you don't like Onslaught? I liked Onslaught quite a bit. I actually thought it was a really nice way to just... Like, okay, so a lot of people will say, like, you know, I want to be able to hop into my Zombies games and just, like... I don't know, casually play or whatever. That's why I liked Onslaught. It was a very casual experience. But with the regular Zombies map, I want there to be a little bit of challenge, at least with the a little bit of challenge with the setup. It doesn't have to be crazy. You know, in Horizon Drac, the setup is very easy, and it's one of the best maps ever. So easy setups don't necessarily equate to bad maps. But I like a little bit of challenge. But you know, I get why they push towards an easier setup for the casual, and it's okay. It's something I've had to accept. But I just want there to be a little bit more depth with the Easter eggs, just a little bit more depth. And if they're like Mauer, but with more depth, I think I'll be pretty happy. Oh. But Firebase Z, the biggest issue with Firebase Z, I think, is it has so much open space, which is fun for training and doing a bunch of stuff. But that does kind of push it towards the more simple, easy side. What's my favorite Cold War Zombies map? Probably D Machine or Forsaken, actually. I for some reason gravitate towards this map quite a bit. Whoops. So you think they're gonna go back to like they're gonna continue this like reboot of zombies and even in the Easter egg language, Gamer Z? Is that what you're kind of saying? So I've actually kind of figured out why the Easter eggs are so difficult in Black Ops 4. From going over these reviews, or going over the retrospectives, the Easter eggs in Black Ops 4 they have some complicated steps. Don't get me wrong, like Morse code stuff. I get all that. But aside from that, if you just kind of think of them as on a basic level, the main issue with them is that they're really long. And so when you're on Blood of the Dead and you have to do 5 of those challenges, it pushes you naturally into the high rounds, whether you like it or not. So if you really optimize it from experience, sure, that's one thing, but most people aren't going to do that. So when you're finally, by random chance, getting the mission where you have to like do the shield suck all the way to the spawn area, you're already at like round 30, and it makes it super duper hard. Doing Morse code standing still on round 30 makes it super hard. So I think the amount of steps combined with those little tedious parts made it seem like the Easter egg difficulty was heavily inflated. But after like going back and what am I forgetting? And kind of replaying all of them and comparing them to Cold War and stuff, the steps aren't necessarily that different. It's just how they're portrayed. Like the Cold War stuff, they kind of really direct you to, push you to, and there's not many steps to do. But in Black Ops Cold War, or in Black Ops 4, they don't tell you where anything is. They have a couple extra tedious bits to them, and there are many steps to do, which inflates it. So I hope they split the difference, where they don't tell us what to do or where to go. They get rid of that tedious shit, but they add more steps so that the Easter eggs feel a little bit longer. Yo, what's up, Becky? How you doing? I think you can disable a lot of that shit. I'm not 100% sure. That Terminus will have a more complex EE because it's got multiple islands. I think so. That's kind of what they're saying. That you're using all of the map.
Fuck off already.
Yeah, the Helion Salvo literally changed the way BO4 worked forever, didn't it? And honestly, I don't like using the Helion Salvo simply because I feel like it makes the experience of Black Ops 4 cheap. It drives me insane. Like, as much as I love BO4, the Helion Salvo, it just ruins it for me. Because it's the best wonder weapon, it's the best boss weapon, it's the best everything. And that just kind of sucks. Just kind of sucks. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you found it. I have the the Dead of the Night stream, like, ready to launch on this channel, but I don't think I'm ever going to do it. I think I'm just going to completely push everything over into the other one. Peck is peak. Peck is peak. I'm pretty sure everything on Black Ops 6 HUD-wise is completely customizable. Completely. I mean, I don't have 100% proof of that, and we won't fully know, but even in the gameplay where they turned the HUD off, there wasn't any of that shit. The only time, I mean, you can turn a lot of stuff off in this game's HUD, not everything, but you can turn off zombies' health bars, but you can't turn off the pop-ups, but the boss zombies will have, the boss zombies will still have health bars. I've enjoyed the amount of detail and graphical improvements on these BS6. It feels more cinematic. Yeah. Dude, the art direction that the art direction that Treyarch is bringing back is super exciting. It's super exciting. I'm not even gonna lie. Can I do this step yet? Might as well try. Yes, we can. Oh shit. Did you get the pick between presets, HUD? I like the BO3 one where you can turn off the medals. Oh, I haven't seen all the well, I've seen them in the blog post, but unless there's something else you're talking about. So, Mrs. Novocaine, we were talking about the minimap a little bit ago, and while I agree with you that, you know, you should be able to turn off whatever you want, I was just thinking, like, is the fact that you can get, like, death perception as, like, an augment, or maybe, you know, it becomes a perk later, whatever happens, you know, is that going to ruin the experience by you not being able to actually see all the zombies on the HUD, or is the HUD going to have any elements that the perks will enhance? And then if so, if you turn them off, doesn't that just kind of defeat the purpose? So I'm kind of curious on what they're thinking there. All right, so I need to go to the other side and start doing stuff. Okay. It would be pretty sick, huh? I mean, the BO3 HUD was probably the best. It was probably the best.
That would make an adequate cruising unit for this here.
Bro. Oh, no! Alright, we need to find another batch of Dark Ether crystals. Okay, that's interesting. Where is another? There we go. There's some. Am I by chance struggling on Cold War? No, they broke a crystal. I know, guys, hot take, but I have played so much BO4, but the HUD has kind of grown on me. Like, I don't love it by any chance. I don't love it by any means, but I find it kind of charming in this, like, sick, like, Stockholm Syndrome kind of way. You know what I mean? It's like I've grown to love my captor. I've grown to appreciate them. Oh, shit. I mean, I personally love BO4. It's my favorite game. It's my favorite game. I know, controversial. I'm lame. I'm the worst zombies YouTuber ever now. I'm crap. I should be hanged in the streets.
We have an evac window.
This is probably a bad idea. I don't know why I just did this.
I have eyes on that anomaly.
Well, we're gonna see Liberty Falls gameplay. We're gonna see MP gameplay. I'm hoping that we're gonna find out if there's any campaign early access. I'm hoping that we find out some stuff about Warzone just so I can anticipate what to expect via like content drops and stuff like that. You know, I don't want to be blindsided by like Warzone nonsense. You know, that's really going to upset me if we're like halfway through BO6 and then they're like, oh, we're doing Warzone and we're going to take all of our attention from zombies and MP and the classic COD that everybody wants and loves, and we're going to just divert all of our resources to Warzone. So I kind of would like to just anticipate it for a little bit and have some sort of expectation. But as far as Liberty Falls goes, the stuff that I would like to see there are, what's the jet gun do? Is it going to be like dog shit like in Transit? Is it going to actually be viable? Are we going to have the Wonder Waff, or was that just Rick? Oh no. Is that just going to be Richtofen's kind of thing from the cutscene? I always get downed in here. Training is pretty hard. We get it? We got it. There we go. I know. Sledgehammer just needs to get a grip, yo. They need to get a grip, yo. We need to get Jug. We need to get You need to do lots of things. Shit. Oh, good. Okay, I'll just wait for that. Not gonna waste more points on this. It's too many fucking zombies. I always down in there simply because there's the training isn't like cyclical. And you just get like cornered really easily. I should have waited till I had the crystal axe, but it is what it is. Alright, let's just at least get Jug so I have some extra health.
Curious. It attracts.
Yeah, I thought it was cyclical. Yeah, because they come from every direction, so that's actually a good... Like, I like that step, because anytime I have the ability to die or mess up, I'm for it. I'm for that. I want to be able to, like, go down. I like that. That risk is, like, why I like zombies. You know, it's when they take that away and they make everything, like, super duper simple. That's when it's a problem. What are my thoughts on them showing the Abomination thing? Well, I don't like that they're just reusing everything from Cold War and putting it in Black Ops 6. I think that is going to be a little bit lame. I'm already concerned that manglers are back inside of Liberty Falls. Like, how many times do we need to see manglers? I like having unique enemy types on maps. And so, like, for me, inside of Terminus, if we only see that like, freakish thing in Terminus, I'm, like, completely okay with that. That freakish abomination type... Well, abomination, that's a poor choice of words. The, what is it called? Amalgamation. If we only see that on Terminus, I'm completely fine with that. Same with the pests, same with the spiders. Like, I really want things to be unique, feel unique. It makes every location feel special. It makes everything feel magical, and like that's something that zombies lost inside of Cold War. And I know that they had to reuse assets, and I know that things were tough. And I'm trying to be patient and understanding, but you know, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. Let's go. I love the GK bomb step. I love all that stuff inside of Black Ops 3. You know, those are some good times. Those were some dang good times. Yeah, with Treyarch, or with the difficulty stuff inside of Black Ops Cold War, there were some steps that were kind of challenging. You know, I think the mimic step in Firebase Z was a little bit particular. I think, and when I mean particular, I mean like it had a lot of little nuances to it that kind of made it fun. There's tricks you could do to get, you know, good not RNG, but to understand like how to optimize it if you got good at the step. I like that kind of stuff. And when everything's just kind of like highlighted in yellow, it's a little problematic for me. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just the game's changing. The game's changing. We're in a new era, and I accept that. I just hope that they don't forget, you know, that difficulty is okay. Elden Ring is one of the most popular games in the world. It's one of the hardest games in the world. Maybe not the world, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard, and it sold so many copies. So it just kind of boggles my mind when they're like, you know, we want to make everything so accessible. It's like, well, can we try to find a middle ground of accessibility and a middle ground between accessibility and difficulty? And it seems like in BO6 they're trying to do that with this, you know, hey, we're doing Easter eggs the old-fashioned way for like a month, and then after that you're on you can do the guided mode.
The most fascinating dark ether crystals.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree that skill issue is part of it, but I also understand that, like, a lot of the fans that were playing zombies back in the day are grown up, have families, the gaming industry's changed. Those people might not even be there anymore. The old fans that grew up playing zombies might not even be playing anymore because they literally have, you know, careers and families and shit. Maybe they're trying to usher in a new generation, a new fan base, simply because the demographic has changed. Oh shit, I don't think I have all the pieces. I did this last time. I do this every time. Let's go get the TV.
The abomination has already demonstrated its transformative effects on...
Yeah, and I'm fine that Liberty Falls is going to be the more chill map. I'm fine with that. I want it to be. I like that there's going to be a balance. I want a place where we can grind camos, where we don't have to necessarily get fully stocked and set up. I like having that balance. I just don't like it when every map is like that. Which map will need to be played? Question is, which map will need to be played? Oh, first. I'll probably play Liberty Falls first. I'm just really intrigued by Liberty Falls. But, and everybody's going to be on Terminus, and so, like, my kind of strategy is, like, let everybody, you know, get in on Terminus. Oh, I don't even have PhD. Let everybody get in on Terminus, start the hunt, you know, let them have a good time, and then I'll join in later and copy off their homework, you know? I think that's a good strategy. What map are you guys going to be playing first? That's what I really want to know. I think it's always been especially important for people to see this really challenging content. I agree. I agree. And another thing, and I don't know what you guys think about this, a theory that I've kind of been chewing on is I also think people don't necessarily care about completing Easter eggs. I think they actually like, watching Easter eggs. I think people enjoy watching people like Milo or Noah or whoever they are fans of complete these Easter eggs because it's like watching the Super Bowl. They don't necessarily care about completing them themselves. Like the data of the NFL, and I know it's not a one-to-one. I'm just kind of trying to put it into perspective. It's like, how many fans do you think go out and like complete their own Super Bowl? Zero. It's a 0% turnover. And while I know sports isn't an interactive medium when you're watching it, but people can go out and play sports if they want to, and it is a game. So I find the analogy to be somewhat comparable because can I kill this? Because Treyarch is like trying to get this crazy turnover rate with their Easter eggs, but I don't know if people are that interested in doing them necessarily. I think they like watching them. I think they like seeing people who are better than them complete them. And I think that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't do speedruns, yet there's games that are designed with speedrun shit in mind, and that's not my thing, but I'll watch people who do it. I'll watch people who will do crazy Elden Ring things. It doesn't mean that I want to go do that, so I don't know. I know, dude. Well, first of all, I like watching guides. I enjoy it. I like watching them because it makes me feel like I'm in a community and we're all kind of beating this thing together. Even when it comes to Elden Ring, a game that you don't really need guides for, or even God of War, which is pretty straightforward, there are plenty of times that I've just looked up guides and it makes me feel like I'm part of a larger community. I really do enjoy it. I really do genuinely enjoy it. All right, we got a couple more here. Maybe you will have to flip a coin, Mrs. Novocaine. And that's okay. And the thing is whichever map you pick, you're gonna play on both, you know, regardless. Did I get it? So you might as well just go with what your gut's telling you. And I don't think you'll be able to determine that on launch. I think you're gonna or before launch. I think you're just gonna have to feel it out once the map gets in your hands. Where is he? There he is. We eat it? Come on. All right, we got one more. We got one more, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The shields. I mean, what about the shields, bro? That is an absolute travesty, in my opinion. The fact that we don't have shields anymore, I can't even believe it, to be honest. I mean, I'm not 100% anti-armor or anything, but it's pretty dang sad. It's pretty dang sad that we just have these like armor plates, just like Warzone. It's pretty sad. Yo, what's up, Greg? How you doing, man? Been seeing you around Twitter. Seeing you with your happy birthday picture. You look great, by the way. Looking fantastic. Hope you're doing great. It's almost like we grew into our 30s. I mean, I definitely have. Hey, oh, you mimic bastard. I understand what you're saying, Fuller. You know, I do. But at the same time, I think the shield added so much personality. So if there's if there's free gobblegum where you can get the shield, I'm fine with that. If there's something, if maybe a small Easter egg or a gobblegum or where you can get the shield, I'm totally okay with that. In Black Ops 4, they had that elixir. Granted, it wasn't free. You had to pay for it. But I'm totally fine with stuff like that. But the shield added a whole nother depth, another layer of depth to the gameplay that I just think is missing, and armor can't really bring that. I think I just went the wrong way. The armor can't really bring that out because it's not a tool. It's just it's not an offensive tool. It's just strictly a defensive tool, and that I just think is a little lame. That's all. But I get all these other opinions and other perspectives when it comes to Zombies gameplay. I genuinely do. I like to have as many tools as possible to kill the undead. And the shield, the wonder weapon, the field upgrade, well, not the field upgrades, the specialist, plus your standard weapons, all of them together, all of them mixed up, made it feel so special and unique. And Cold War kind of lost that for me a little bit. That's all.
We need to get moving. Grab the device.
You don't want, as much as I hate the idea of manglers, yeah, manglers are basically like the new dogs or something. I don't know why, but Treyarch just loves manglers. I don't get it. I don't hate manglers, but like, I don't love them either. Maybe buying it from the armory would be a better way, or sure. I mean, as long as it's just, there's some sort of, as long as there's something to make it special, that's really all I care about. It isn't that having armor is necessarily a bad thing. It isn't that replating armor is a bad thing. It's all about how these tools are implemented, and in my opinion, if there is an offensive capability. Treyarch was really, they used to hit that point hard even in Black Ops 4. And now I know the specialists in Black Ops 4 were a contentious point because you just spawned in super OP. But at the same time, I had so many tools at my disposal. I had field upgrades, or sorry, specialists. I had on Dead of the Night, you had the steak knife, the Bowie knife, the shield. You had the Savage Impaler. You had the regular Wonder Weapon with tons of different modes to kill. You had your regular guns. You could put the Helion Salvo on you if you wanted. Like, you had so many wacky ways to kill zombies. The traps. And then in Cold War, they kind of, I don't want to say they cut it in half, but they just twisted and turned everything in a way that I wasn't really interested on. I did the perk Easter egg on this map. It is a pain. It is absolutely a pain. It's actually one of the only worthwhile side Easter eggs in Cold War, I feel like, but it's not very fun or intuitive to do. It is kind of interesting and weird and unique, but it's not something I want. Like, that's an Easter egg that I have to look up every time because I can't ever remember it. It's so weird. I'm definitely curious on how BO6 is going to go, guys. Like, I'm super nervous. Dragon Shield was the GOAT. Yeah, you have to, like, I don't even remember what you have to do. You have to, like, somehow do a Simon Says with, like, TVs or some shit, and then after that, you follow the guy. The guy follows you around, then you have to get Tombstone and then die and then res yourself and then shoot him with a weapon. I don't know if it's a pack-a-punched weapon, though. I mean, it's a pretty wacky step. And it kind of reminds me of, like, old school Treyarch, where they're like, let's just make it all random and weird as possible. I'm trying to just, like, at least level up some stuff here, you know? Trying to just at least get our guns good to take down the Forsaken. At least get us to, at least get this guy to Pack-a-Punch level 2. It probably would be smarter if I used just the melee here so we can get more points, but... Hey, what's up? Oh, he's saying hey to you. I'm an idiot. I thought you were saying hey to me. I was like, wow. Feeling lots of love here, but I was wrong. Exactly, Dr. A. There's no point in doing it because you can buy all the perks on the map. So why would I ever do something where I could just get all the perks? But in this case, you're getting them all for free and you're getting them instantly. So that's what side Easter eggs should be for. They should be able to push past the rules of the game. So like in this instance, like I'm not going to get all the perks in this map for a way long time, simply because of, you know, the nature of the gameplay loop. And so a perkaholic Easter egg is a good idea, but yeah, it's not as exciting when, you know, like in BO3, you can only get 4 perks, maybe 5 if there's like a side Easter egg. Whereas in this map, or in this game, you can just buy them all. So I do think it's like great that you can get them faster. Or another example of a good side Easter egg is in MWZ. Like, being able to get all the perks for free in that game with those little Mr. Peaks Easter egg is a fantastic way to break the rules, because yes, I know you can get all the perks, but you have a timer on, and points are really hard to come by. So in that instance, having free perk Easter eggs is really, really smart. It's all about how the gameplay systems work together and if you can break them. Oh, for sure, Greg. For sure, yes. Ghost and Skulls was awesome. I really do miss IW Zombies, man. I love that mode. I don't think the gameplay was as fun. Like, I would take Cold War's gameplay over IW's gameplay any day, but man, did IW have some really great Easter eggs and great boss fights, and Ghost and Skulls. Oh, it was so good. They really knew how to make a tough zombies mode. One in the chat of Alex should I don't know, I can't see because there's shit in the way of my screen, but something peep the horror. Should let us peep the horror. I don't even know what that means. That's actually kind of an interesting take. Should be capped at 4 until each milestone round. That's actually kind of interesting. I've never considered that. That's pretty. I don't hate that idea. I know, be bad. Every time I think about IW, I think about you now. But those were the days, man. Those were the frickin' days. Those were the days, brah. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting perspective. I've really never thought about that.
Yeah, that's no longer available. I knew you still had some fight left in you.
Because that also incentivizes the grind, but then it makes side Easter eggs worth something. That's actually really damn smart. Why don't you go tell that to Treyarch? The gas line! Ah! Classic cinema. Honestly, I think we can probably just do this. It is kind of a bummer that you like getting set up on this map is almost futile.
Hang in there, Sam. The team's on their way.
Like, there's almost no need to get fully set up here. You know, the thing about IW is even during the life cycle, I felt like I do remember BBAT, like there was negative sentiment from the community, but I also felt like there was a really large subsect of the community that absolutely loved the game. It didn't feel as contentious as Cold War ever had. Like, I think Cold War was super contentious. I mean, it was definitely like the old guard of Zombies fans and the new wave of Zombies fans at each other's throats for sure. But with IW, it just felt like people there were some people that were really vicious haters, but I mean, I remember a lot of people out there that really loved it. I loved it. I know like Dalek and those guys played it a lot. I remember there was like the like DK Dynam. I think DK was around then. Maybe I'm misremembering. And then there was like the Dame in that game people. Like, there was like a lot of small subsects of the community that I thought really were thriving. But I don't know. I know, Becky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I don't know. I mean, it's objective. It's the truth. Yeah, you're right. You're right, B-Bat. It was like there were these people out there that were never going to try because it's not Treyarch. It's just another shitty mode. Why would I give it a chance? They don't know what they're doing. It's not real zombies. Oh, we're at a theme park. How cringe. It's I totally get it. Let's see. Do we have anything cool? Let's take this. Let's take some of these. All right, let's do I have anything here? Nope, I don't. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's get it on.
The teams of the town square.
And then we'll see if there's anything happening on Twitter.
Let's finish this.
All right. If this was a little harder, this would be an actual decent boss fight. But it really isn't that hard. Wait, can I use the turret? Oh, we're good. Wow, that was not that challenging, was it? No, I know. I just wanted to chill and just hang out and just kind of play some Cold War, get kind of like in the mindset. The other thing I do want to do is I would like to go to Zetsubo. These things are actually kind of fuck with you. This one's charged already? How did I even charge it already? It really was, especially with how the Easter eggs were done, and especially with the size of the dev team. Like, we went from having Black Ops 3, IW, Zombies Chronicles, World War II, and then World War II kind of fell off a cliff. Yeah, I was just gonna pull up Zetsubo and just kind of like kill zombies in the background, and or no, maybe let's actually watch some trailers. Let's watch some trailers. Let's actually watch BO6 trailers and see what's going on.
Leave them alone.
All right. Yeah, you can call me whatever you want, Becky. You don't have to follow any rules. Is there an ammo crate in here? If there's an ammo crate in here, I'm gonna lose my mind. But I actually do need ammo. Of course there's an ammo crate. You can call me Captain Australia. You can call me the Bane of Call of Duty because you merely adapted Call of Duty. I was born in it. Bro.
She was right.
Just need a little bit of ammo. Bro, relax. It's gonna be fine, dude. My least favorite BO4 map? That's a good question. Probably... Okay, I'm gonna say this, but it's gonna sound way worse than it really is. But I would probably say Voyage of Despair, but not because I hate Voyage of Despair, but I think it's like if I have to play any maps on BO4, I never really find myself wanting to play Voyage of Despair for anything else other than the Easter egg, and I think that's important to understand. Like with 9, you know, there's with 9 like you can do regular gameplay. There's like a lot of side Easter eggs that are pretty worthwhile. Like there's a lot of stuff inside of 9 that's totally worthwhile to do outside of the Easter egg, grinding camos and stuff like that. Same with Blood of the Dead, same with Classified, same with a lot of the maps inside of BO4. But with Voyage, I just feel like it's kind of a one-trick pony, and that can be a little bit uninspiring, I suppose. But I still like the map. I just, if I had to pick my least favorite. Chandeliers. Chandelier. I want to swing. How many maps do you think? I think we're only going to have the standard year. I think it's just going to be 6. I think we're going to have 2 at launch, and I think there's going to be 1 at almost every season. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Who should wield such power? Me.
Maybe we'll have 7. And I don't think there's going to be a Zombies Chronicles 2 ever in the history of zombies. I think that dream has died. I think that there is no way anything like that will ever happen because that chapter of zombies is pretty much over. So while, you know, I would love to see those maps remastered, I don't even know how they would fit with these new mechanics and with this new engine, because even with BO3, like, yes, I know we had Gobblegum and whatnot, but that added like Pack-a-Punch and extra power-ups and Perkaholic. Like, it didn't... The gameplay was fundamentally the same. Maybe like speed of things changed. You know what I mean? Like, there were things that are different, but the core element of it was pretty different. So, or it was pretty much the same inside of BO1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I think we'll just get the standard amount. No, I love Blood of the Dead. I think Blood of the Dead was amazing. Blood of the Dead's one of my favorite. If I could... Blood of the Dead, Dead of the Night, and... I mean, I love Alpha Omega now, too. I do have a better appreciation for Tag now, after completing it. But, like, you know... I just think BO4 is a solid game. I really love it. I do. I'm even going to say something crazy. I'm about to say it. Are you guys ready? I'm about to say it, guys. I'm about to say it. I think BO4 has aged better than Black Ops 3. Clip it and ship it. I ain't taking it back. I ain't taking it back. I know. I'm brave. I'm a brave soul. Risking my life out here. Risking my life out here. Sorry, I muted the music because this is like, it gets copyright. I just feel like when I play BO3, the gun mechanics feel a little outdated. I know. Most of the... I actually told this to Chopper, and Chopper was like, he was like, whoa. He was like, hold on there, buddy. But basically, I just think that the gunplay in BO3 feels a little flat. I don't feel like the guns have a lot of punch. I feel like the movement's good, but I even think the graphics look a little bit outdated. Like, if you put BO3 next to BO4 on PC, BO3 on BO4 on PC looks phenomenal. The movement is much better on PC. Beanox did a really good job with the port. I think BO4 really struggles on console compared to BO3. I think BO3 on console is a much better experience, but since everything's moving to the PC realm, I think when you go from BO1 to BO2, it's a huge leap. And I think when you go from BO2 to BO3, it's a really big leap, especially on PC. And then when you go from BO3 to BO4 on PC, it's a really, really, really big leap that wasn't able to be replicated or brought out by the console generation. Yeah. Oh, and on PS5, on PlayStation. There's a texture glitch next to the temporary power in Zetsubo that never got patched. It's a bit jarring when you notice temporary power. Interesting. I mean, there's a lot of texture glitches inside of Black Ops 4 as well. I know, console BO4 was really, really bad. It felt bad. The fact that you didn't have like a FOV slider, the fact that you couldn't control the amount of textures. Even in BO4, I think the getting wonder weapons and getting set up is super simple. I think it's even simpler in than BO3 in some instances. Now, I do like a little bit, like I will push back a bit, mister. I personally do like a little bit of challenge in the setup, but I think it's okay if there's not challenge in the setup as long as there's challenge in other ways. So if they're gonna have wonder weapons in the mystery box, okay, that's fine. But can I at least have a quest to get it too? I would just like the option to have the challenge if they're going to do all these things towards the easier side. But as far as setup goes, like I've said this multiple times, but Derizen Drak like has the easiest setup ever, and it's one of the best maps. So I think it's okay to have simplicity, but it just has to be done in a way that isn't handholdy, and I think that's kind of the balance that I'm looking for. Alpha Omega looks really weird on console. Not saying it in an "oh, that's hard" way. Hey, that's fair, mister, if that's how you feel. You know, I get it. I think like when I go onto Zetsubo, I think that's a bit of a convoluted setup. I genuinely do. Yeah, see, that's where I disagree though. Like I think that there is I think for setups, I think that's okay. But for the Easter eggs, okay, let me rephrase what I'm trying to say. So for setups, I'm okay with some maps having the simple setup. But for Easter eggs and stuff, I do prefer there to be a challenge. And if they're not going to have a crazy hard Easter egg, at least have a crazy boss fight, you know? Yes, I don't like the objective markers. But even in BO3, like let's think about Derizen Drak. Getting the Stormbow is not that hard. And you have to think about it post solve. So because we play everything after it's solved for the most part. Like I don't solve any of this stuff. So, you know, what is getting the Derizen Drak bow? Okay, you fill up the dragons, and then you fill up the dragons, and then you shoot the bonfires, and then you get the quiver, and then you shoot the bonfires, then you wall run, then you do the lightning part where you fill up the souls, and then you get the finished arrow or the finished quiver or whatever you call it, and then you're done. Like I think that's a pretty good quest. I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's overly complicated. I think it's a pretty solid quest. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. All right, let's see. So this is Dalek's thumbnail. So it looks like he's kind of cropped in a bit on the Liberty Falls promo trailer. So this doesn't look like it's anything new. Well, yeah, you have to have a... I mean, a ray gun. I mean, you need a ray gun. Like, you can't not have a ray gun. You know, a ray gun is... Without the ray gun, how would we know what we're looking at? All right, let's watch some stuff again. Let's just try to get a little bit prepared. So here is our reveal trailer. Let's get a little hyped here.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more, despite a potential for instability and chaos.
Well, just remember, B-Bat, you're gonna have to frickin' go ham on the guides and bringing all that stuff to Reddit. You know, that was kind of your thing, right?
These events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Twisted fire starter.
Oh, that's something I hope we see.
If I see the devil.
How's he look?
I would really like to see mastery camos. I hope we can dive into the menu a little bit.
We're being hunted from the inside.
This campaign looks really fun.
But it might be better if you do.
Hey, it's something you should see. What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust.
What was that? Is that a grappling hook? Huh. That looks pretty sick. I wonder if we'll get stuff like that in Zombies.
Don't trust anyone.
That would be pretty sick. Well, B-Bat, you're like an icon in the Zombies community. I'm sure you could bring it back if you wanted to, but that is a lot of work. I mean, maybe just have fun with it.
Things got complicated.
This is sick. The thing that when it comes to content, B-Bat, like, even if you're not making videos or whatever it is that you're doing, just make sure you're having a good time. You know, if you're just doing it for fun, if you're not, then I wouldn't waste time on it. Especially if you're not there. There's no like financial incentive or anything. If it's just like an obligation, I wouldn't do it. I would just have fun with it. If you want to get involved, you should. But if it's feeling like, you know, you're not into it, then I don't know. Maybe just do it if you want to and do it if you don't. All right. This is... Yeah, the Infinity Ward hasn't introduced any new good characters in a while.
I cannot take this anymore.
Finally, a good song.
I can't even believe I just can't believe they've given Raptor 1 like actual voice lines. It's kind of blowing my mind that they're doing that. Quite the cut. I mean, I think Richtofen looks good. Let's actually let's go to Liberty Falls. Where is it? I think Richtofen looks sick. I think the whole dynamic with him is absolutely amazing. And I was talking about this earlier, Fuller, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself to some of you guys, but the fact that he isn't just another bad Nazi, like, I am so tired of World War II tropes in video games and movies and media. We have been doing it for like 50 years. It's just so boring. We get it. We understand, like, World War II, good guy, bad guy. Like, I get it. But it's just not an exciting storyline anymore. So the fact that he is a completely different character with a different intention, with a different purpose, with a different backstory, but it's still connected to like the history of the franchise, I think is really fucking cool. And they're even bringing back Nolan. It's just smart. And I will say, before we continue this, something about the BO4, or something with the Dark Ether storyline is like, it's taken a long time to get to this point. And now things are starting to really unravel and really unwind and really change and twist and turn, and I like that. But it's like, bro, it's taken 5 years to get to this. 5 years. 2019, 2024. Like, that's how long it's taken for something to happen. That would be awesome, Bucko. That would be totally sick.
Sub-level 10, report.
Something's wrong with Sam. Dimensional breaches are occurring across the facility.
So,
Secure your stuff. I'll handle Sam myself.
So the only thing I'm confused about, and maybe you guys can clear this up, is like, he said something's wrong with Sam. There's dimensional breaches across the facility, and then he's like, you know, take care, protect yourself, da 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 da. Fine, but is the reason there's dimensional breaches in Terminus because of Sam as well? I would assume so, because she probably knows where they are, and she worked with Reaver, and she probably has a connection. But why would she want to attack Weaver? They were like homies. That's confusing. I just don't understand why there are zombies on Terminus other than the fact that they were doing experiments. Is that the only reason? Just experimentation? Or maybe it's Maya's brother. Maybe Maya's brother is evil, and he is... Yeah, the trailers are at this, the maps are occurring at the same time. I'm just wondering if but if Samantha is the one releasing the outbreak and there's breaches, why would she hurt Weaver and Gray when they're friends? That's my question. And so, but Terminus has a ton of experiments going on. Like, zombies are in vats. There's zombies like lying around. So maybe it's just because they've broken out of the prison and they've unlocked stuff. Oh, we have stuff happening. Oh, it's just a cutscene. So maybe it's just because the experiments are going crazy. Maybe that's all it is. I'm not 100% sure. I just think it would be weird that Sam would attack them unless she's just like so deluded from the Dark Ether she doesn't know better. Yeah, that could be too. That could be true as well. Yeah, that's very interesting. See you, Fuller. It was good hanging out. Damn, that looks so good. I just want to watch that again.
Blanchard, secure the command post. Call in response teams. Get Liberty Falls locked down. Copy?
Copy.
I'm 90% sure that it's Sam in there. I'm 90% sure that this is Sam, and My only other theory that I have that could be a little bit pushing against Sam being at Terminus is that it's Maya's brother. Maya's brother turned evil. Actually, we'll go to the Terminus gameplay trailer in a minute, and I'll show you something. Bro, this looks so good. I love this new cutscene style. The graphics just look so good. I mean, in a way, that's kind of what... In a way, that's kind of what's happened because she's been in the Dark Ether for so long. Even if she's been in there for 5 years, she's... That's... What is it? Is it 100 years, like a century per decade, or... I forget what it is. She's been in there for a long time. I know. I actually agree, Magic Mike. I don't like it when they're, like, doing all that stuff. But, to be fair, Dempsey did talk like that at the beginning of Der Eisendrache, and I thought it fit. But Dempsey is just one... That's like his personality, you know what I mean? It's not just his... It's not like part of the... It's not like part of the... Here, wait, where it is. All right, let me show you guys this. All right, where is it? Hold on. Let's see if we can see it. Maybe it's at the beginning. Hold on. Was it in this trailer or was it in something else? It might have been in one of the Treyarch's trailers, like their dev trailers. Yeah, I agree. They're like taking it from an in-map adventure and they're turning it into like this militarized campaign mode, and I can see why that's unappealing for sure, because that's not really what Zombies is. But I like how much... I don't know if this is copyright or not. I like how much variety there is with the gameplay in here, but there's something I want to show you guys, and I think it leads to Maya's brother perhaps being in control here. I can't remember if Milo said this or if the Gaming Revolution showed it to me. I'll find it, guys.
And our crew.
It's too many.
The deepest, darkest
too many things going on.
The director could find to conceal them from the rest of the world, and we will be breaking them out and discovering the state of the world. All of the characters have gone under quite a bit of a change. Prison changes people. That's kind of inevitable. Our crew, for
Zombies, this game is Weaver, Dr. Gray, Carver, and Maya. The first three were our handlers of Cold War.
You got Weaver, who's this grizzled veteran, used to be a CIA spy.
Yeah, member berries are fine.
Since the events of Cold War.
With funny quotes,
hit him
but
harder than most because
I
he
understand.
failed his team, and he's had 6 years to have that guilt amass. Gray has undergone a transformation.
She's physically toughened up a lot compared to the kind of lab geek that she was, and that's going to be very important now that she's boots on ground. Carver is the hardcore military guy.
He's been stripped of his rank. Trying to find his place could be something that he could possibly struggle with.
You're supposed to be dead. Maya is a new character that we're adding. She's coming into this story desperately trying to find her brother. She's had to make an unlikely ally in the form of Peck.
This is Maya. She's with me.
Dr. Peck was a villain from the previous game, so they are
don't
not happy
think
to
it's.
see him.
I don't think it's this one.
Suspicion to Maya's character.
But we'll see.
Why are you hanging out with this guy? Part of the reason we're here. You can't trust him.
Right, they quickly realize that the enemy of my enemy is my friend, so they all are aligned on wanting to hunt down Richtofen and getting revenge.
Oh, it's here, a common enemy. The guy who locked you up.
We're going to be having hero character interactions, so they're going to be speaking to each other.
All those years behind bars. Feels good to get hands on again.
Pace yourself, Carver.
This is where I'm really worried about the character quotes, though.
When they play the dedicated crew,
they interact with each other. You get a lot more information about how their relationships sort of change. You can still play as any other operator, but if you choose to play as these hero characters, you just need to get a richer experience because there's just more narrative content. To put the players actually into the characters that are living the story, it brings back that tightness that I think fans loved and are going to really welcome back this time around.
The team's been working so hard, and we're really excited for everyone.
I'm really worried about the character quotes because if the characters aren't interesting, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what if there's a crew or not.
Biggest ground-based maps we've ever made, and it's full of experiences to discover and really explore. We're here to break down all the new features that are going to be coming to Black Ops 6. Firebase is taking place in the early 90s, 5 years after the events of Cold War Zombies. Seemed like a really cool place, like a tropical
I think this is
setting
the
with
I think this is the right
islands
one.
out in the distance.
It's one part jail and other part secret research facility in the Philippine Sea to just develop.
There it is. There it is. Okay. There it is. Look at that. So right on the screen, it says subject NAO13 or NAD13. What's Maya's name? Let's see what Maya's name is. Maya Anguinaldo. NA013. So maybe her brother's name is, I don't know, Nate Anguinaldo, and then he's just subject 013. Yeah, wait, Nathan. God, I'm good. Still answers to Nathan. Food motivated to do not change. So Nathan Anguinaldo. So maybe this is her brother. And do not engage in conversation. Subject is highly skilled in manipulation. So I'm wondering if our Easter egg is, saving Maya's brother and then trying to talk to him. We see that he's like in a containment container, like all stuck up to, tubes and shit or whatever. He's like in one of these those tanks that we've seen throughout the map. And he's like, you need to get me out. You need to get me out. And then we try to save him or break him out or whatever. And then he's just super manipulative. He's already evil. And then we end up having to fight him to escape the prison. And we end up killing him. That's kind of my theory. That could be a little bit easy. Maybe hopefully there's more twists. Because if I can figure it out, then there's a problem with your storyline. I'm an idiot. So if an idiot figures out Craig Houston's storyline, then there's a problem. So, I appreciate you guys liking the stream. I do appreciate a like every now and then. You might want to check it out. I think it might be bugged. I think the like button might be bugged, so you maybe want to check it out for me. But Anguinaldo, I think NA013 looks like it makes a lot of sense. But I think this is why. This is my opinion as to why it's going to be Nathan or Maya's brother is going to be the one in charge as opposed to Samantha. But maybe it is just leaking. Maybe zombies are leaking into it. But when you consider the pests and when you consider all the experiments that are going on the island, like here we go.
Bring the world to life.
Living World is scripted encounters that we've placed in the map to add to ambience. We have these tubes that have zombies inside of them. And when the player walks by them, it'll trigger the escape sequence for them. It'll be very scary and shocking. Give that feeling of, wow, this is a world that's existed prior to the player coming in.
Zombies
Yeah, a world that's existed prior to the player coming in.
attacking everything everywhere. So as you move into these spaces, we're really telling that story. Prison guards are still dying around you. You would encounter maybe a guard being eaten alive by a couple zombies, and then they see you and come and attack you.
The zombies, they're gonna range from scientists to security, experiments.
Every time you enter a new space, you don't know exactly what to expect. A zombie head pops out as a vermin, and then it eventually gestates and then becomes a parasite.
The intent of the trap is, that's just
yeah, so that's kind of my theory there. But I don't know. See, the Magic Mike, I do feel like they are trying a little bit of body horror and experimentation, which I don't mind if they go the science route as long as they bring like that mystical, magical element to it, you know, myth and legend versus science and experimentation. If they bring those together, that's what made Zombies so special. In Cold War, they really only went one direction, and it wasn't until Forsaken where we got to see another direction. But even if we look at this first paragraph here inside of the storyline, sorry, I'm trying to just get us a little bit prepped for the video, or for the reveal in a couple minutes. Located in the Philippine Sea is the remote Terminus Island complex. Historical data indicates a pre-World War II coal mining operator on the island abandoned in 1932. 10 years later, Terminus became U.S. naval base mothballed till 65. Then CIA converted it into a top secret outpost used for the detention of, I'm assuming, Nathan Anguinaldo or NA-013. In 1984, blank. In 1986, Project Janus took over the island, building a laboratory in the subterranean caves. And so I'm assuming that this lab was to test zombies and stuff. And that's why I think we're fighting experimental zombies. And then here, footage from an incursion at a once quaint, now overrun Western Virginia town also gives you the first glimpse inside the second launch map, seemingly the epicenter of a dark ether outbreak. So I think they would have said dark ether outbreak here if there was a dark ether outbreak, because they're saying it here. Chaos is crawling through Liberty Falls, with much of the local population now succumbing to the result of a second simultaneous. Oh, okay, no, I'm wrong. A second simultaneous dimensional breach. So there's 2 dimensional breaches. Why wouldn't they have said that in the first part? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. This is a bit confusing how they're wording things, because there's a laboratory. We're trying to find Maya's brother. Something's going to go wrong there. But, okay, fine. There's 2 simultaneous breaches. But why is Samantha going after them? That's where I get stuck. That's where I'm getting stuck. That's where I'm getting stuck. I don't understand why Sam is fucking with them. Okay. Well, now we know what's going on. Or I at least do. They prove they can have that mystical stuff with MWZ Dark Ether. It's just how they can make it feel organic and not like a purple filter. Yeah, I agree. The purple filter is killing me. It's absolutely killing me. I need more than just a purple filter. I'll do my best, Becky. I'll do my best. I'm not promising anything, though. Yeah, we don't know why they're fighting each other yet, Magic Mike. We don't know yet. All we know is that Samantha is trapped inside of Eddie's Sophia ball, and now she's like kind of escaping, and she brought him in and into the dark ether, it looks like. We don't know why they're upset with one another or why Eddie's doing what he's doing. So we have a lot to learn there. But here we go. We'll see what we find out. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more interesting. Oh, that's good. At least we're getting a cringy intro right at the beginning. I don't even know who this is. I just don't like when they make music talking about the game. Like, if it's a good song, hyping up the game, that's okay. It just feels super sponsored. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Welcome to Call of Duty Next, live from the Capitol. Today, we cut the tape and open the dossier. We have a packed show for you today with an exclusive look at all things Black Ops 6, including our first ever deep dive on multiplayer.
Get ready for the world premiere of the all-new Black Ops 6 Zombies map, Liberty Falls. We also give you the drop on all things water.
Liberty Falls.
We're taking you to Area 99, and we're taking over 200 global creators with us.
Welcome to Call of Duty Next. This is Black Ops 6.
I mean, they are really going pretty ham with this event. It is. You're right, jelly babies. I mean, they are really pushing it. The marketing here is insane. I wonder how much it cost them. It's got to be
the creators
hundreds of millions of dollars.
arrived. The game is loading up.
Okay. This happened last year too.
Is loading up. It's time to introduce you to Black Ops 6 multiplayer.
Just gonna let it buffer for a minute. Bro, this literally happened last year. They're fucking... Bro, what is going on? Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. We've already seen this. Treyarch is so good at making trailers, though.
Pre-order the Vault Edition and get the Hunters vs. Hunted Operator Pack, the Mastercraft Weapon Collection, the Season 1 Black Cell Bundle, and more.
See, nobody's paying attention to us. Oh, buddy, that was one hell of a trailer. Welcome, 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 everyone. I am your host, Golden Boy, and this is Call of Duty Next, the official reveal of Black Ops 6 multiplayer, of course.
Damn.
I'm joined here at the desk by
I can't believe they rented out an entire Washington, D.C.
I can't wait to see what we have in store today. Black Ops is a special place in my heart. It was the first esport
building at D.C. Like, that's insane.
So this is a great experience, and this is freaking wild stuff.
It's amazing all around. The energy in here is incredible, but it's been a long time since we have had the opportunity to talk about a new Black Ops game out in the world.
Hell yeah.
And damn does it feel good to be here ready to reveal Black Ops 6. We've got some incredible developers who are going to be joining us at the desk throughout the day. Lots of new to talk about, and even the opportunity for you to earn some new loot just for tuning in.
It's as simple as that. Make sure you stay tuned throughout the day, as you will have a chance to unlock in-game rewards for Black Ops 6 just by watching this stream. That's all you got to do on the official Call of Duty Twitch and YouTube channels.
They are quite nice.
You can see the awesome things.
Stuff.
A lot of tigers. You know, tight like a tiger, all across it. All right, folks. And now go ahead and if you're in chat as well, make sure you're out there taking a look. There's some details up there on the
I'm a little surprised that we're getting the beta on Friday instead of tomorrow.
There is so much to talk about here today, and we're not. This isn't like hyperbole. Like there's a ton
Big
of
show.
to dive into.
Big show. We're diving in, and I am thrilled to welcome the multiplayer team from Treyarch to the desk. We have Matt Schrantz, Brittany Perello, and Joanna Long. Guys, I get to see you all the time at the studio. I feel very fortunate for that.
Yeah, it's really weird that it's starting on Friday.
Talk about the world
to Black Ops 6.
Let's go. Let's go.
do it.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's just dive right into this. I keep saying dive. Look at that. I have something on the mind. I can't seem to figure out. That might be some Omni movement. Oh boy. Now we're about to see some live Black Ops 6 gameplay in just a little bit. And as I had already
being a host is
Omni movement is going to be the talk of the town.
You just got to be a little
tell us,
cringy, don't you?
What we should be expecting with this new movement option is going to be coming to Black Ops 6, because it really does feel like it is changing the game. I'm seeing these players absolutely decimate.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, you said it. They're going to be able to dive right in. They're going to be able to slide right in. They're going to be able to sprint right in. Whatever they want to do, Omni movement will unlock that ability.
In any direction.
In any direction. To your
Omni.
heart's desire. Omni. That's what that means.
We've been hearing about Omni movement since reveal. We got to talk about it a little bit in the direct. But today is the first time we're actually seeing it live, happening all around us in action. Matt, how do you expect the streamers to be showing off Omni movement today?
I've caught a few glimpses of some screens, and I don't think they're going to have any problem. These are all very good players. I fully expect diving out of windows, rotating backwards, and taking out enemies in all 360 degrees.
All the action hero glory today.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
In just a couple of days in our multiplayer beta.
Yeah, that's right, folks. So you pre-order Black Ops 6 or subscribe to select Game Pass plans. You can get early access to Black Ops 6 multiplayer beta now starting in 2 days. That's August 30th. And don't forget to preload the beta starting today. You know, we have the technology, so preload it. Get in there.
And also get those juicy rewards.
Yeah.
But Brittany, speaking of beta, you and the team have been very busy because you're talking about maps. We got a lot of them lined up for launch. Let's take a look.
We got all the maps.
We've got maps.
Yeah.
We've got maps.
Oh my goodness, you got every map. That's awesome.
We've got 16 brand new maps at launch. All brand new, and we're going to be playing 8 at the beta. So that's 5 core 6v6 and 3 of our strike maps.
Wow,
Awesome.
that is a. I mean, typically, you know, for the betas, you get like maybe 1 or 2 maps, a little couple morsels. You guys going in?
Big offering.
Yeah,
You're going
and
in. Huge.
You're going to see these here today. Brittany, is there one beta map you think folks are going to be really excited about playing?
I mean, there's not just one. They're all going to be great. Getting a hands-on look so that you can practice when the game comes out. But I'm personally really excited for players to play Skyline. I've been slaying really hard on that one in Hardpoint, and you got to dive into the pool.
Yeah. Omni movement, the pool, match made in heaven.
Tell you, it's giving me some, if I'm remembering right, some estate vibes. You know what I mean?
All right,
got some fancy buildings. You know, I like that. I like the way it looks. All right, now we're talking about maps here, but yeah, I love me some modes. Let's talk about some modes here, because we got a nice mix of modes that are going to be coming for the streamers to play, for the people at home to be able to play in the beta. But Joanna, there is one mode in particular that has caught my eye when I was looking through the menu, and it was Kill Order.
Yes.
What's Kill Order?
Yes, Kill Order is our new mode for Black Ops 6. It's a combination of a Slayer and objective mode. Every team will have their own high-value target, and is the key to their victory. Each team will want to protect their high-value target, aka HVT, while attacking the enemy's HVT. Any elimination will count towards their team's score, but you will get more score if your HVT gets a kill and you eliminate the enemy's HVT.
So you get to be aggressive or defensive, however you want to pick your poison.
This is one of my favorite modes so far in Black Ops 6. We've had a lot of fun play testing it. I've seen people getting pretty rowdy in the pit at the studio over this. And if you're selected as HVT, you're actually going to get some unique bonuses, right?
Correct. You will get a bit of more perks as the HVT. You get a bit of extra protection with armor plates, and you can see enemies with directional indicators on their minimap.
Okay, so you can be a little bit of a shot caller
Yes,
for your
exactly.
team, or not, and be a terrible friend and not call things out.
Turtle up,
just
be
turtle
aggressive, whatever you want to do.
It's a good way to know who really has your back, let's be honest.
I know that my friends will not call things out for me, and they will want me to suffer.
Your ride or dies really are.
Yeah, truly, mostly die. Now, let's talk about, because obviously you have all the maps you can play Kill Order on. Is there one map in particular that stands out to you that people should be looking out for in the beta?
I mean, you talked about aggressive players. I'm definitely a more aggressive, high-value target. The game is telling me I'm important, so I gotta.
The game's telling you you're a high-value girl.
I gotta show it off. So I really like Babylon for that one. Just you're in the action. As the HVT, it's easy to just go around, rack up the kills.
Ooh, all right.
Some say aggressive, some say careless.
Yeah.
I
err on the side of carelessness for sure.
We've got plenty of new modes as well as fan favorites returning at launch and into the live seasons. We're only talking about Kill Order here today because it's in the beta. But Joanna, what can you what can you give us a little taste of in terms of, you know, modes for launch?
Yeah, of course. We took a hard look at every mode in our portfolio, whether it's your traditional core modes or new modes like Kill Order. And for example, in Domination, we are bringing back objective zones.
Yeah,
sick.
Exactly.
Okay.
Having it as zones allows players to have a bit more space for exciting engagements battling over A, B, and C.
Yeah.
Another thing we took a look at is hardpoint. And what we did there, we basically added numbers to our objective icons to make it easier for players to call them out to teammates and to help players to remember and understand the specific rotations of the zones.
Yeah.
So
Sweats rejoice.
Yeah. Esports gang's excited. In terms of what other modes and newness and maps, Brittany, what have you got for us in the live seasons?
I mean, we're
just a little hint, you know?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Still cooking.
we are still cooking. We've been told players want maps, so
I hear that is
I
a
read
thing.
it on the internet.
We're making a lot.
That must mean it's true. Yeah.
We've got new things cooking up, and we're also excited to revisit some fan favorites from the Black Ops universe.
Matt,
Yeah.
fan favorites.
Yeah. I mean,
Got
that,
any?
Fan favorites, you say?
there are certain maps where
Yes.
it just wouldn't be a Black Ops game without. That's all I'll say.
Well, stay tuned later in the show. We might get a sneak peek.
All right, I'm compelled. All right, well, speaking of what lies ahead, let's go ahead and check out what we have coming up here at Call of Duty next, because there's so much goodness to go around. We're about to kick off our live multiplayer gameplay any minute now, and then we're going to be jumping into Zombies later on the new Liberty Falls map, and finally, we're going to round out our live gameplay with a look at Warzone on the all-new Resurgence map. Also, we'll be hearing from our friends over at the mobile team towards the end of the show, because there's a lot of goodness happening over in the mobile side of Call of Duty, so you don't want to go anywhere for that one. And now it is time to dive into some Black Ops 6 multiplayer gameplay. We'll be back at the desk in just a little bit with the developers of Treyarch to talk more about classic prestige, weapons, and so much more. But until then, we got two great casters to guide us through the action. We got Miles and Puckett standing by. Fellas, take it away.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. That is right, folks. We are here in DC. Call of Duty Next has now begun, and we get to kick off this degustation, Chris, with some multiplayer.
Yes,
but
sir.
I think the most fun part of today for us is the playground we have to work with. Oh, let's get it, baby. Oh, let's
Look
get
at
it.
this incredible circle, guys. We're going to be playing in here all week long. And of course, Miles, we are going to be breaking down all of the multiplayer. We're starting here with some classic 6v6, and that's got me all kinds of excited, because it's been too long since my hands have touched Black Ops.
It has been a minute. Well, of course, Cold War was the last time I got in there. But ladies and gentlemen, we start things off with the man who was always going to break it. A multi-world champion and an absolute demon on the sticks, Chris.
That's right. This man just won Worlds a few months ago, already gearing up for the new game. And if anyone is going to showcase just the potential of Omni movement, there's no better screen than this.
So the third kill we get to see him do is a diving forward headshot there. Again, like, this is what you wanted to see. The man's going to be airborne most of the time. If he's not in the air, he's on his knees, slips around. This is a difficult man to deal with.
Shit, you're right. My mic is off. Good call. Bro.
All right, the question is, how long before he gets fully streaked out? It's been, what, 60 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the UAV, counter UAV, and it looks like the Helper Helo is going to be his last streak. So, look, guys, it's a Black Ops game. You know what to look for when it comes to crazy weapons. We've got some awesome streaks being used here. And this man, backwards, forwards, you name it, whatever direction he's going, he's diving.
Let's switch it up, taking it over to MZ,
Fucking
who seems to be on the
stability of their event
What we
is
love about
absolutely
MZ,
insane.
Never afraid to bring out the sniper rifle at all ranges.
Every Call of Duty I've
Yo,
watched
what's up,
MZ
Stim?
play has just been a sniper fest. Now, she's sprinting already. She's using Omni movement to go side to side, left to right. She's getting ready for a big dive. Everyone wants to find that mega moment where you just get to fly through the air, hit that shot, forward, backwards, doesn't matter. This is Call of Duty on absolute roids.
And this seems to be a perfect spot for her to just go to town. That is back-to-back, making it 3 straight kills, starting to unlock those streaks, and this is just going to get even easier for her.
MZ again. Want to see some snips. Hit a stim. Can we dive? Come on. Get it.
Slam cam!
It counts.
Not much, man. I think I'm gonna have to stop the stream, bro.
People are watching. I love the reach out, though. Mad respect. We got to take our screen over to the man.
My fucking internet is just like fucking up so hard right now. Yeah. I think I gotta reset my router. I'll be back. All right.
Dynamite, ready to showcase what he can do in game. Dynamite, ready to showcase what he can do in game.
We're watching a mouse and keyboard player, I think. Oh no, I take it back. I'm seeing L2 after this man is on 20 cents. Absolutely flying. And this is the sort of thing you want to see. How crazy can a player on a high sensitivity play and here in Black Ops 6? Another thing to note here, Chris, this is one of the alternate HUDs we have here. You can see the bottom of the screen there. There's a mini-map, slightly different style. I think this one's called Recon. I could be wrong.
Can we just highlight the fact that he took out Symphony, Huskers, and Joe in that triple kill?
That's a feed, baby. That's a big old feed.
Well done, Dynamite. Clip it, somebody.
Everyone here at COD Next running these incredible PCs. They're brought to you by Corsair. Everyone's setups are absolutely dripping.
We tried these out yesterday. I have never had a smoother experience. I was on mouse and keyboard, and everyone's like, dude, plug in a controller, plug in a controller. It's like, no, bro, this feels incredible.
This feels real good. Another new map here, Chris, and another CDL World Champion. That was Rewind for a brief moment. Bandura's sniping. Is he hitting anything big?
Bandura, what do you got for me?
Go to hardpoint number 3.
You can reclaim it. I believe in you, buddy.
We believe.
That's 3 kills in a row from pros. This is a sniper lobby. I respect this lobby.
Yeah, this is great. A lot of fun sniping in Black Ops 6, as you'll see.
So rewarding.
We should be good. Sorry, guys. I know I lost everybody, but oh my god, I'm fucking. This is so stupid.
Also in the zone. This is our brand new game mode, HVT, folks. So, and again, this is the map Rewind. It's a strip mall, a place where you were able to purchase and rent VHSs, Chris, in the center of this map. What is that?
Some of the people in the chat have never seen one of these pieces of Square technology.
They have not. Alley Cat being one of them. Oh, it's your boy Joe Woe.
Hey, Joe. Okay, so we saw Shotzi, but here's the guy who was originally crowned the Movement King. And Joe Woe is getting up close and doing dirty things. I love the stim. You can tell this is a Warzone player ready to fry multiplayer.
Yeah, he's bringing a very fun loadout there. We'll see what Joe's got in the tank, folks, because this is a man with a very smooth left stick. Hello, that's a sweet three.
Gosh.
On the dive, Joseph Wosif. They call him the Movement King for a reason, folks. He's cooking.
Oh, he's going for the 5 clips for days here from Team Joe. Iceman, Isaac, Huskers, and Symphony also on this squad. This may be the most stacked we have seen of any of the lobbies.
Yeah, let's be real. That's a heavy hitting lobby. And Joe, he's dancing with the best of them. Tons of fun here in Babylon once again. I mean, look at this, man. We're all over the place.
I have found an RG3. Hello, mate. How are you enjoying the game?
Oh, I mean, I'm enjoying it a lot. 4 years? 4 years been waiting for this bad boy.
It's been a long time, and it's good to be back on Black Ops for sure. Now, how much time are you putting into COD these days?
I mean, I'm putting a lot of time because, I don't know if you heard, but I'm recently unemployed, so got a little more time on my hands, so I'm enjoying this game to the fullest.
You certainly do, but look, all right, I don't know who let you go, but I'm glad they did for me because I need to...
There are 215 of them, a lot of them incredibly capable players. So, yeah, it's a hot room, folks, literally.
Making the way around the truck. Ebates gets one, and that's all.
Yeah, where he tried. Ebates, this is Rewind. This is one of the many lanes here on the map, and I say many. I mean 3. There's only 3 lanes. I know lanes.
3 lanes.
That's one of them. This is the middle of the map. Again, this is a sort of stores. There's a strip mall going on here, and on the outside, there's lots of fun. Again, Swisham now with another totally different HUD. Again, square minimap up top. Everything's different on the right-hand side, folks. It's a little bit difficult to sort of get a hold of. Once you play the game yourselves, once you get the beta starting tomorrow, you're going to be able to mess around with all of these settings.
And you can tell just everybody wants to feel out the Omni dives. You can get yourself into some great positions if you time it perfectly. Here's a fantastic screen to watch. He just won the Warzone tournament at Esports World Cup. Biffle is a monster, but seems to be on the losing end of another lobby as we take our screen over to another Warzone goat, Naden.
Oh, here we go. Benny Central, who's actually right over here. He's
from the UK.
He's on our right shoulder, Chris, here in the second Oculus, and checking out some of the emotes for these weapons. The blueprints are going crazy already. And speaking of emotes are back, much like to what we saw in Cold War, but just, you know, a whole lot more spares here.
I just want to see someone start fragging out, and I think the guy on the left might be the key player to do it. He is a world champion, one of the GOATs, TP, one of the greatest Warzone entertainers in his life, and he's not the only one. We got the full-blown masking force.
We really do. Again, creators all over the place, from all the corners of the world here, folks, brought to DC to sample Black Ops 6 and see how things feel. And so far, it feels pretty good. That is the general consensus. And if you're watching these streams as well, then again, we are dropping some serious pieces of intel here on the main stream. But all of these creators going all day, playing games. We're playing Zombies, we're playing Warzone, Chris.
Yes, sir. We got Swisham on the left. On your right, we're going to stay on board here with Benny Central. Now, Miles, when I was playing HVT on this map, I just found myself gravitating to the high ground. What do you think is going to be the evolution of this game?
I think the most beautiful thing about this game is just how fast it's going to play, man. I mean, we're seeing the speed at which you can move in every direction really helps. We're going to be hammering home the Omni movement, folks, in case you were worried about it or curious. But again, being able to sprint in any direction, the way you dive, the way you slide, dexterity is a perk as well. I mean, we're going to be looking at putting together some sort of like movement montages over the next year, Chris.
And I think what you're going to love as soon as you get your hands on the game, assuming you've already pre-ordered or have Game Pass, that every gun in your hands right out of the gates is so comfortable. It feels so natural. And I instantly feel like I'm ready to drop a 2.0 KD.
2.0 KD. Well, folks, plenty more Black Ops 6 action here. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break. You can still
because my fucking stream keeps crashing. Like, I can't do, there's nothing I can do. It's just, it's pissing me off.
Experience the world of Call of Duty with Corsair, the official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty.
Like, it just keeps crashing. It keeps bugging out, and I don't know why. It was working all fine this morning. I have literally I have a gigabyte down,
Call of Duty Next is powered by Xfinity,
and it's just frustrating.
Ultra fast speeds and a smooth, low lag connection. Operators, get ready to unleash a force of nature with Polaris Razor Pro R, dropping into Call of Duty Warzone in Season 1. Change your game. Scuff Gaming, the official controller partner of Call of Duty. Take your Call of Duty gameplay to the
And so, you know, because the internet crashed once, we went from like 40, 50 people to, you know, 30, then it crashed again. And, you know, it's just like, that's the whole point of the stream is to interact with each other. And it's like, if you can't fucking interact, there's no point in streaming. So it's just, it just pisses me off. So, I mean, there's really no point in even streaming because, like, I might as well just cover it later if the stream isn't going to work and just stream like later tonight. But I just want to see what's going on.
To the desk, we're now joined by Yale Miller from Treyarch. Of course, we're welcoming back Matt, Brittany, and Joanna. And Yale, obviously Treyarch's been cooking for a while. You guys have had a little bit to work on Black Ops 6. So what was the studio's vision for creating this game?
I think from the start, we really looked at what makes a great Call of Duty game, what makes a great Black Ops game, and we focused our energy on pushing on all those things like movement and all those things that everyone knows and loves about Black Ops games, and frankly, we love about Black Ops games. And then just continually asking ourselves, like, how can it be better? How can it be better? Looking at classic features, other things. So you're going to see a lot of that, and obviously a ton of innovations across MP, Zombies that just lean into Black Ops.
Yeah, and I love hearing how you guys too were inspired by Black Ops of old, but also looking forward and how all those things work together.
Yep, people have built this into an amazing franchise, and we can't ignore some of the awesome things that we've done in the past, but we know we have to push everything further. So it's just like, how can every little thing be a little bit better every day?
And Black Ops 6 is definitely that, but let's talk a little bit about map design.
What exactly does that mean?
What are some of the core philosophies that you guys, have approached your map portfolio with for Black Ops 6 multiplayer?
Yeah, I mean, the classic 3-lane design is in there. Globe trotting, getting a lot of unique locations, and really focused on small to medium-sized maps for that tight gameplay and still offer room for meaningful decisions.
Boom.
Yeah, great. We got a little commotion here in the studio, but moving on. So let's talk more about maps. We're gonna take a look at our launch maps here. Closer look at some of the goodness coming soon. Here we go. We got Subsonic kicking us off. Brittany, take us through.
So this one, that was the Persian Gulf, and then this one's our red card map in a soccer stadium in Avalon.
Oh, that'd be pretty sick.
Inspired region.
I wonder if they'll use any of these things for like Warzone or Outbreak in the future.
I think you guys have seen in the trailer.
Possible competitive map.
Hopefully.
Probably.
Very, very clean, 3-lane. Love that.
And we're coming up on beta maps here, so let's
Treyarch just
take
has a much darker
look.
style this time around for Kudo.
Beta
Interesting.
maps.
So a ton of great maps in that. There's 8 beta maps that are just
8
awesome.
beta maps in total. Of course, we've got our 5 core 6v6
Yep.
and our 3 strike maps. Brittany, let's talk a little bit more about strike maps.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean,
we're going to see them in a little bit, of course, but
Damn.
These are our extra small maps. If face-off, gunfight, super popular in Cold War, so we wanted to make these part of our standard offering and really lean into the design.
They always have technical problems at these events, and I
controlled chaos. There's no score streaks.
Yeah, so there's of course no score streaks on the face-off maps.
Yeah, we want to let you live a little bit.
Oh, Daleks is still on.
Strike maps are some of my favorite. I like to just
Bro, look at this shotgun.
run forward and kill or be killed.
I mean, I think that's how I approach every match of Call of Duty, period. But yeah, I mean, we're calling that the strat. Then let's go. But Matt,
Oh,
we
no,
also
go
have
back, go back.
Intelligent movement in Black Ops 6. Now, this is sort of all part of a lot of the
Look at
bigger
this shotgun.
changes we've made with Omni movement. Can you talk to us a little bit about what intelligent?
It looks so
how
sick.
intelligent movement works for players and what it can
shit.
do for them.
Yeah, so it really started with, we know we're asking more and more of our players how many times we're asking them to click a button or a key, and we want players to be focused on what they want to do and not how to do it. So intelligent movement at a very high level.
The shotgun
will
looks
reduce
so-
how many times
so
you have to
good.
click your stick to sprint or
Right.
slide or do all that.
These
So
skins look
if you
really,
can
really
play
nice.
Check it out in the beta. It's broken up into 3 settings. Please, please, please check it out. It's going to make your game easier.
It's kind of like a steampunk apothecon servant.
Which is super awesome.
Like,
And,
it's like a
I said,
steampunk
Omni movement,
Lovecraftian
we've been talking about
vibe.
it all day. We're seeing it all day around us. You're going to feel it for yourself in the beta this week, hopefully. But it's designed for players of all skill levels. And
Is
if
it?
you're a little unsure, the Treyarch team's got you covered.
Yeah, it's from the beginning we wanted to make sure everyone had those like awesome Black Ops moments, kind of that action hero, and some of this just allows it to be a little bit easier for different players and also just really good players and find their sweet spot of like, I don't want to click to sprint, stuff like that. That's super helpful.
And if you still need help, we've got a training course in the beta on a new map, Protocol, which you'll get a sneak peek at. That's a launch map, but go check out the training course if you need to get your feet a little bit more wet.
Dang, I mean, dude, there might be like 20 some, well, not 20 some. So there's 16 maps. If you get like 4 maps a season.
Speaking of beta, you can tune into the Call of Duty podcast this week and get some neat tips and tricks.
Isn't the
But,
30th
let's
on
take a look
Friday?
at the
So
beta
how are we getting this
schedule
tomorrow?
here, kicking off
Somebody said the beta was going to be
30th.
tomorrow.
And if you want in on that Omni movement training course, you'll of course need access to the beta. So pre-order Black Ops 6 or subscribe to select Game Pass plans and get early access to the Black Ops 6 multiplayer beta starting very soon. And don't forget to preload.
2 days.
Yeah, you
2
can
days.
preload now. So what are you doing
happening.
watching us? Go make sure you're preloading
I'm
while you're
preloaded.
tuning into the show. And you can also earn, neat rewards. Your XP will count towards.
Absolutely, we wanted to make sure anyone that's playing the beta, they feel like they're still progressing in MW3 and those things. So it's just a huge
Come play.
level up.
Come have fun.
Play.
Progress.
Come play. Let's do it. All right, we've had a sneak peek at
Bro.
some of our operators out there in gameplay, and people seem to particularly be digging Klaus. But can you talk to us a little bit more about building out these characters and the factions a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really starts with the story of Black Ops 6. And
I think the reason my stream was crashing is because they updated the fucking game, and my computer started downloading this 30 gigabyte file. Oh, that pisses me off.
They do have the military machine backing them, and they're trying to chase down those rogue Black Ops agents.
And it's been a huge push for us just on fidelity of all those. Like, you see with the maps, they're the best looking maps we've ever done, but that didn't stop with maps characters as well. So how can we make sure that these are truly Black Ops characters, but just the fidelity that we're pushing on the view model, everything in third person, all the animation stuff. Shout out to all the graphics engineers back at home, but like huge push there.
Yeah, it's been awesome. So make sure you're watching the streams. We're going to get a look at some more operators in action today. But in the meantime, let's take a look at some of these badass Black Ops agents from the Vault Edition. These in particular, that's Adler.
Yeah,
this is actually an Adler skin, which is pretty dope.
That's pretty ugly.
Do you have a
Joanna, you've got a favorite, don't you?
Yeah, this
you
is
sure
my
do.
favorite. This is Brutus from our fan favorite map, Mop of the Dead.
Yeah. You know we got to work some zombies in there,
Exactly.
right?
So much zombies.
It's Treyarch.
Yeah,
It's a
but
Black Ops game. We need our zombies. There's Klaus.
Yep.
Like I said, Klaus I think has been a favorite at Next so far. We've heard
that might be the best operator
type in chat
out there so
that's
far.
it for
But
us at the desk. Treyarch team, thank you for joining us. We're
that
going
stuff is
back
a
to
little,
gameplay. Camos, classic prestige.
you know,
leveling your loadout are coming
it's
up
a little
next at
cringy
the
because it's
desk.
just
For
like,
now, let's check in
dude,
with
there's more to the
casters
game than just
on
like spending.
gameplay.
They're like, look what you can spend $20 on in the shop.
Steph. If you're just joining us now, folks, Treyarch developers have already walked us through some of the exciting new updates and content coming to Black Ops 6. But there is a lot, folks, so stay tuned. More of that at the desk. But for now, we just sort of been salivating in the back end. Folks, let's, we're joined by Ali Cat and we're joined by Nameless.
Yes.
Target and I have been having a little bit too much fun. We're not going to make you guys run. No one's
not?
running.
Do you want to?
I'm down.
I kinda want to. All right, let's go.
We're
Already
going?
gone rogue.
Are we running in a circle?
So Black Ops 6.
Maybe this will be the best idea we've ever had.
We're omni moving around the stage here. This bit's
I'd
not
break
going to
those
get
ankles.
old, folks.
Maybe.
Real quick, yeah, how you feeling about the game?
I mean, it's incredible. You know, I've been geeking backstage, talking to all the devs, and about the attention to detail and everything in this game has been unbelievable. And as we're going to jump into some gameplay, we're going to see it put on display here. The Omni movement, for me, the best thing ever.
Ali, what is the first?
Treyarch has some of the
weapon? What
best
is
sound
first
design.
class we're going to be building when you touch the beta in 2 days.
When I touch it, I got to touch it yesterday, and I loaded in an XM4, but I also heard the Krieg is as well back into the game. So honestly, there's a lot of options when you load into this beta.
So ARs on top of ARs.
ARs on top. You know what I'm saying, people?
So for me, I'm the biggest nerd. The first thing I did, I jumped on, I went through every setting imaginable. I'm like, okay, I can change my HUD.
Yeah,
There's
I do
movement
like the settings,
persistence
but
for, you know, the old people like Chris. If you need to be able to man
I don't know how they're gonna monetize it. I really don't.
Which one I love, but then also going through the maps.
I really don't. Like, gobblegums are free. I think it's just gonna be all shit. I think it's just gonna be all shit like operators, weapon camos and skins, blueprints, mastercrafts, because they have like cross progression, you know, in the game, and cross. You can use everything in every mode. So I think they're just gonna be. They just have like a big monetization pool, and it just kind of funds all the modes.
Without making it too OP. Well, I mean, you think about Omni movement with the shotgun, you could hit, especially on strike maps, you could slide in, hit people out really quick, especially around corners. And on this map, that's what I was testing. It's a good one to try out the Omni movement. When I was running through the hallways, that staircase you see in front of you, you can make some sick plays.
I'd also love to truly touch on how beautiful
So
this map
all the
is.
computers went out or something? That's wild. Or a bunch of them maybe?
Absolutely stunning. It is vibrant. It is on a rooftop. It's got a sunset in the background while you were testing out your Omni movement, flying off of routes and taking down your enemies.
And it's definitely a very expensive rental property, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Like a penthouse.
I want to go swimming in that thing. Big shout out, as you can see on the left, this room is packed. Over 250 of the greatest Call of Duty creators, all in one venue, all to touch Black Ops 6 for the first time.
And everybody's so stoked. You know, before the show starts, I was going around talking to all the players, and they just love it. I mean, they've spent so much time making.
I'm
this
sure they
game to
will.
make everything perfect for.
But as long as you can earn them for free, that's the most important part.
So you're making some moves on.
Because they're definitely going to be
Scud, Babylon. We've got a
They're definitely going to put it in packs. I know they will. They did it with
again coming in a few days time.
They did it with MWZ.
You see here at Next is going to be available to play. But again, when the full game drops on October 25th.
Nameless, can I ask you about the SMG class? I know that's what you're running. You're always
These graphics look so much better than the leaked footage, the PS4 footage. It looks like a Treyarch game. It does look like Cold War 2.0, but
like trying to get up close and personal.
I didn't hate the way Cold War looked. Hutch got invited, dude. Ugh.
You keep mentioning you can do some disgusting things in this game.
Yeah, there's some attachments that specifically address like jump to fire time, sprint to fire, ADS while jumping, ADS while flying. Like these things are huge.
You throw on gung ho with that, and you're just an absolute unit running around the map.
No recoil, maximum snappage. It's a lot of fun. Onboard with Hutch here, doing the best he can, man. You see in the HVT that huge icon on screen, kill, go get him. Everyone knows exactly where he is. He has armor, and if you do get the kill, you get a lot of points.
Yeah, the big question mark on it if you do get the kill.
Dude, the sound effects in this game are so good.
In this building when it comes to those score streaks, but that's unfortunately going to be a loss. We're going to move
Exactly, Vega. Exactly. That's the questions you should be. Those are the questions you should be asking.
Right now because he has been looking to break.
He's an old school COD YouTuber.
Tons to do here.
Current douchebag.
Alongside. And yesterday, those streamers had the privilege to tour the National Spy Museum here in DC. So much going on, and what they found inside was not what they were expecting. Let's take a look.
Wow.
Getting married in DC is pretty epic. Kind of game I grew up with my brother playing. It's how I met all of my friends. It's how I met Chloe.
Is this?
I'm ready.
Brad and I met in a Call of Duty lobby on Crash. I didn't believe in soulmates until I met him.
Chloe.
Is this real?
Since the first lobby we met. It was truly love at first sight. Our love is stronger than any meta, and I'm excited to spend the rest of my life with you. I vow to always cherish, protect you, and let you defuse the bomb.
You instantly made me laugh
Bro.
harder than I ever have. I vow to always stay by your side.
If I have a Call of Duty Zombies wedding, I need you guys to like just delete my channel.
We got married like Call of Duty. Couple just got married in COD Next.
A match made in COD heaven.
Bro. What?
We're here now with the Call of Duty DJ and Chloe Jagger. Who you guys
What
just saw
did we
got
just
married
watch?
yesterday. What an incredible ceremony. You're all about adding vibes
I mean, I'm all about
to
like
this whole thing. So
I'm all about like, you know, marriage and everything. Like I'm definitely pro marriage, but like
easily getting married.
that was the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Big time brownie points. Now, as somebody who just got married literally a few days ago, to a gamer as well, I know how special it is not only to be married to your soulmate, but to also involve going into this. So how special and important is it for you guys to be here at the Call of Duty Black Ops 6, you know, beta and testing, but also to find love in COD too?
This is the this is a terrible event so far.
Yeah, this is a dream.
This event is falling flat. This event is falling really flat. The hosts are all cringe. Like that was super cringe. The technical difficulties. Granted, I've had some technical difficulties, but like this is a bad event.
Go home and play the beta as much as we can, and then we'll worry about the honeymoon after that.
Sounds like a true gamer to me.
It certainly does indeed. Well, you guys
Sounds like a true gamer. Let's put the game before our marriage.
Vibes happening here at Call of Duty Next. Thank you so much.
I mean, she's what, like that? Well, that dude, the basketball player, is like 6'11".
Honeymoon later. There's a beta to play first. I love that answer.
Real.
Call of Duty lobbies truly bringing us all together. That is insane. What a
I know.
Next. Back to the gameplay. It's Modern Warzone. Doug's at it in the hard point.
Yeah, it's so special to see them, you know, get married. That is absolutely awesome. We're watching.
Yeah, it is awesome that they got married, but like, go build your family. Like, the game is, well, the game is online only, so it will have an expiration date. So maybe they should put the game first.
In DC at Call of Duty Next, playing Black Ops 6.
Yeah, right.
Let's see what Kane's
Bro,
got.
this dude has like
get a nuke with Bobby Poff.
It has like good style. Like what is going on?
That's a duo. I think Isaac was. Oh no, Huskers was in there as well.
Yeah.
Like it was a super.
He's got the
solid
shades
squad.
on. He's got like a fresh cut. He's got like a see-through cardigan on. Bro's looking good.
In his hands. That was my gun of choice yesterday as the ARs. Unbelievable.
Dude,
and he's running the variant.
My eyes were closed, Kane. I didn't see that.
We absolutely are close enough to. You know, and the Cold War XM4 as well.
Yeah.
Like it's a similar feel. It's got real nice recoil control. It sounds good.
And
looks good.
when you want to be that aggressive AR, it's just one of those guns that you just pull out, get aggressive. I love the.
Oh, I see what they did. They're trying to make a red dot sight.
Oh, he's spinning again.
That's pretty
Love
cool.
to see it. What a stage. We're locked in here, though. Phase scope on your screen, and this is what I need. Show me the snipes. Show me the quick scopes, because I was doing it yesterday. It feels so good.
Yeah, you know, I'm not the biggest sniper because I'm just not very good with it. So, but when I pull it out, it does feel extremely satisfying. And as you can see right here, Scope, he's the man you want to watch make plays. And you know the phase guys, when they get a sniper in their hand with that Omni movement, they're going to have some insane plays.
I can't wait to see the final kill cams, Allie.
I'm so excited. And that dive that across the screen, I can just think of all the funny edits right now that are going to hit the timeline when this game drops. And Omni movement is just
It's just the way that people think about Call of Duty now. They're like even what she's saying, like, oh, I can't wait to see all these clips on TikTok. Like, oh, I can't wait to see the montages. It's like, dude, the reason those montages and these things were so exciting is because they happened organically. People would like put these cool things together organically to share with everybody, and it's like now they're building the game. They're like designing the game with streamers in mind, and I think that's okay to an extent, but it's just so weird how the ecosystem of Twitch and YouTube and everything has like even determined how developers will develop the game. You know, there's streamer modes so that you can have your camera in certain places, and I do think that's okay, but even the way they're presenting this information, it's just kind of wild how much the landscape has changed into trying to curate virality by considering it in the development process. It's just, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's definitely interesting.
That's a big old dive off the mantle as well.
Yeah.
So Shotzi has already found a way to interrupt the animations. Are the devs listening? Are they watching this? He's already done
doing it again. Keep your eyes on this man, please.
You can see some of the badges.
Yeah, no, you're right there. You're right, Bucko. That's exactly what it is. It's just it's like a consideration for a thing that like if you were making a video game,
coming in the game. So keep an eye on these medals as they happen. Obviously T-Dog's just there flexing.
if I was making like a sport, if I was coming up with an activity, I wouldn't necessarily be considering like, oh well, how are they going to broadcast my sport? Do I need to consider everything in the broadcasting realm, or like, do I need to consider? Maybe you do. I don't know. I'm just trying to like wrap my head around it. Like if I own a soccer stadium, am I like really considering how the broadcasters are going to be broadcasting the game on television, or do they need to consider what I care about and then adapt around it? I feel like that's probably the better way to go. It's like the streamer should adapt around the game. The game shouldn't adapt around streamers because there's too many streamers. There's only one game. So, I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh, you gotta love it. Spawn camping at its finest. Lines up two with one bullet. Collats are a thing, we found out.
I mean, off the rip, we're just getting some crazy camos and variants. Like, I'm loving what I'm seeing. Once again,
what is this?
That thing looks straight out of
Is that an
Zombies.
eyeball on the left side?
Yeah,
You get a knife that matches as well.
It is beautifully horrifying.
We haven't seen anyone like focus on pure knifing until just now. Lunchtime got the business delivered.
The dedicated melee amp.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the dedicated melee spot now. So you can have a pistol and a knife, which is amazing, as you just feel a little more swaggy when you're running on the map with a knife in your hand. So something a lot of our players will very much enjoy, and I know the competitive players as well. Lunchtime, big into rank play this year. Only a couple weeks and we'll be good.
What's the news coming
Seeing
here?
if there's anything happening on Twitter.
And if you love ring lights, we got them as well. Look at that view. It is all happening here. 215 creators sweating it out here in a hot day in DC.
And now I was thinking about this. They each have a gaming PC, right?
Yes.
And
So
then they
here's
have
all
a
the,
streaming PC.
Yeah.
So we're at over 500 PCs in this museum.
I don't know about you guys. I'm not sweating. You might be, but it feels great in here considering all of the power going on in this room. I mean, you're talking about ring lights galore, cameras galore, PCs, monitors. Everybody's on a dual monitor, dual PC setup. I've yet to see how loud it gets in here, though. I'm ready to see some people on their feet.
We've seen some trash talk. It's getting spicy. Oh, it has to get spicy, folks.
All right. Nothing crazy happening on the timeline.
I was watching
Just wanted to
Jay
see.
Smooth going up against Tim the Tapman, Swag, Legion was on the squad. 3 of his teammates just straight up quit out. It was 18 to 180.
See if any of the Zombies YouTubers are bringing up.
I understand it.
Bully streak. Okay. Bull streaks. Oh, before we've got a break coming. I wonder if we can see this Hellstorm.
You want to use it?
She's got to call him in, right? Is she around us?
I'm telling you, it is a beaut.
You can't tease. It's time.
You can't loop him in this game. Just call him in.
Okay, this map looks pretty good. The casino map, or is this a?
Part of the room she's in. I'll go and hit the key.
Oh, it looks like a voting booth.
Off the respawn is when you would typically. Here we go. Come on.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. HVT.
I'm in HVT. I'm thinking like, dude, is this like Outbreak or something?
Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the pack. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Very weird this mode so far. I'm trying to grasp it.
No medals for second place.
Oh, sorry, Chop.
We took out their HVT.
Man, this is a wild game.
That's a pretty cool map. The center area, you can go around or through.
Let them know when we're allowed. Trust me, if I could play it now, I would.
Oh, he can't play Zombies yet. That sucks. Oh, they're on a sponsor break. Mr. Dalek JD.
Oh, what? That's kind of a cool. That's kind of a cool little code there.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
I don't know where to put myself. There's just shit all over the screen.
Switch into XM4. I need zombies. It's coming, man. Trust me. It's coming. Whoa. This mode is just next level.
I mean, bro, imagine playing with like 250 of the top people in the world in one room. Like, I would never get one kill. I wouldn't get a kill at all.
When you hit the campaign, when's that? Oh, you're gonna
I'm also really interested to see the zombies' death screens.
Rudolph, get that?
Money out, get my money out.
Bro, Dolphin died.
There you go.
That felt quite good to do, I can't lie. I was a HPT, I didn't realize. Oh, wow.
Okay, that looked pretty sick.
That felt good.
I mean, things are looking pretty good. I mean, I know the Cold War 2.0 moniker is like kind of a troll, but at the same time, Cold War had some really good elements, some good foundations. It was just,
Bro, this is where it's all going down.
it's just the pandemic, I think, torched its reputation.
Perfect execution. The Pantheon's probably pissing.
He's like Nolan off his back as Richtofen. So excited. It could only be, right? It had to be. I'm unable to play zombies yet. I'm so sorry. Until they actually show it, I'm not allowed. At all. I'm currently going over new weapons, showcasing the fact that there's loads of new guns in the game, and then
Oh, they're going over guns right now. So they
show the new camos, the mastery camos.
Oh, I have 2 Mr. Dalek streams up.
We're very well versed in the 90s.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, personal experience.
Don't date us, Al.
Hey, I'm on this conversation too, okay?
So at launch, 12 of our weapons players will be seeing for the very first time ever.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it has anything. I don't think there's any correlate there. I think that the zombies map is actually original, and I think that the multiplayer map is also original, but I think it's taking inspiration from the zombies assets. It's not like they were using similar assets and similar like play space and stuff, and similar like I don't know. There's going to be similarities, but they're not the same at all. I don't think there's any connection either, but I mean, we'll find out soon.
But, I mean, there's even more to talk about too, right? Because you guys are also approaching things differently with attachments as well. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, this is really excited about where we landed with attachments this time around. We kind of had 2 core pillars, right? The first was attachments should always feel really good to equip, make your weapon better, right? And the second pillar was giving players confidence and clarity so that they, feel like they can experiment in gunsmith and make their own builds without having to go online and look something up.
Yeah, you're kind of you want to empower people to have the confidence to build their own loadout, use those attachments, know what they're doing. I think that it's awesome, and we're gonna hopefully see a lot of customization here at Call of Duty Next today.
Yeah, now what else should we know about attachments here? Like, because I feel like there's more than meets the eye with all this stuff.
Yeah, so I mean, players are going to notice that there's way fewer cons across the board, and attachments are more focused on providing one or
That's
two
really
big
good.
chunky improvements.
Got it.
And there's also, that's mostly consistent in terms of where those improvements will be on all your weapons, so that you quickly are getting into these situations where you're like, okay, I want to make my weapon ADS faster. I know I go to the rear grip, I put on the quick draw. It's that simple.
Love that. Yeah, yeah.
And we're going to get deep into weapon progression with Lawrence here in a little bit, but talk to us about what things are shared in terms of unlocks in the attachment system.
Yeah, so for most of the attachments, you're going to go through your normal weapon leveling journey and unlock everything for just that weapon, but then optics are going to be shared within a class.
Oh,
Nice.
So,
that's huge.
Yeah, so if you're playing with your XM4, you might unlock like a red dot or something like that, and you're going to immediately be able to put that on your AK, no matter what level that AK is, right? It could be...
Oh, that is big.
May have
I like
never
that.
touched it before. It
Yeah.
might be rank 1, and you can already put a red dot on there.
Yeah, it gives you that advantage to be able to get in there early with the weapon.
I
Yeah,
can
cool.
tell who here is not an iron sight stand.
Not
like
it.
me.
Yeah, not it.
That's me.
No, I
That's
love
fine. I'll
I
see
love
you there.
iron sights. I love iron sights, but having that ability to be able to go across is absolutely fantastic.
Give me some good, clean glass. That's all I need.
Yeah, well, now we got it. No matter what, as long as it's unlocked in that class. But Matt, actually, time to kill is something that players are always curious
Okay,
about
let's talk about
with
it.
the new title, TTK, Time to Kill. How did you guys approach that for Black Ops 6?
It is a critically important part of the game. So I'll go through some quick hits, right? We're slightly lower TTK. You're going to die a little bit faster than something like Cold War. We're at 100 health. We've tested a ton of different health values and around with the weapon damage, but we feel like where we're at right now, it sits really well in the world of Black Ops 6 with Omni movement, our attachment philosophy. But of course, we're definitely looking for data and feedback in the beta, so please give it to us in appropriate ways. And we will listen and assess and adjust.
Follow at Treyarch for more on that.
Yes.
We'll be looking for it throughout the beta.
I'm definitely very interested in how Omni Movement and that lower TTK are going to play with one another. We've even seen it here come to life too, and it's been really fascinating. And I think it's only going to just continue to add a little bit more. Yeah, and make you be a bit more strategic.
Yeah, I mean, it was really important to be able to react.
Yes.
Right? So we don't want the health so low that you just immediately die. Yeah. But we don't want it so high to where you get frustrated, right? So we feel like we're in a really good spot. to where
Okay.
you get
All
a
right.
little bit of
All
a
right.
dance, but, we'll see.
Yeah. No.
Designed with Omni movement in mind.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now, Lawrence, my fellow camo enthusiasts out there are many of us. I hear you have some really exciting things for us in terms of challenges this game.
Yeah, so there's a lot you're going to be able to do with weapons. First off, we're bringing reticle challenges and reticle customization back.
Nice.
So
Okay.
that's back to Call of Duty this year. We have an update to the camo system, and as part of that, we have some really dope mastery camos.
We're seeing them right now.
Our Treyarch weapons team has really gone all out, and we are confident we're delivering the best mastery camos we've ever seen in the franchise. Take a look at Dark Matter here. Back and better than ever. And when you shoot this thing, it actually has some dynamic elements that add and swirl and move. Really dope mastery camos in the game this year. We'll have more to show later in the broadcast with the other modes. But
okay, awesome. Yeah. If that's just only a taste and a moose.
You got master camos for every mode.
I'm gonna call out. Lawrence said it. The team killed it on the master camos. I see the conversation come up of which was the best gold camo. I see Black Ops 1 come up a lot. I don't necessarily disagree. I think we've topped it. I think we've topped
bold.
it. Yep.
Bold move, bold move.
Let us know.
Hey,
let us know.
There are a lot of cool stuff here, without a doubt here. And these things are looking absolutely incredible. But also, something is looking equally as incredible, our Vault Edition weapons, which, I am very, very excited for. I mean, look at these things. It looks so cool.
And everybody's running these on the streams today. Like, we've seen these in action.
They are gorgeous. Of course, if you pre-order the Vault Edition and you can unlock bonus content, including the Hunters versus Hunted Operator Pack, the Mastercraft Weapon Collection, the Gobble
It looks so good.
and Season 1 Black Cell. Plus, if you pre-order the Vault Edition, you will get the chance to use these operators and these weapons. And look at these. I mean, this is absolute shenanigans. You're going to get to use them in the beta. So that's freaking awesome. I'm really stoked for that one.
I like Spooky Fish Knife.
Yeah,
he's trying to hurt you.
He does try to hurt you.
Yeah, it clearly is Spooky Fish Knife.
I forgot what his actual name is, but that's the one that calls out to me.
That's the name. Actually, they're
perfect.
Gonna change it in the game. Yeah, it's awesome. Now, of course, there is one thing in particular that I have been excited to ask today, and this is the return of Classic Prestige. We saw the announcement. People were popping off about it. Lawrence, what can you tell us about, Classic Prestige? Just give us an overview. What we should be expecting, because I hear Classic, I think Classic.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what we're delivering in Black Ops 6 and then some. So we're super excited to be bringing Classic Prestige back to the franchise. If you're unfamiliar with Classic Prestige, you're going to start leveling up 1 to 55, unlocking content for use in your loadouts. If you hit max,
if you're unfamiliar with it, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That 1 to 55 content.
Yeah.
Do it again, having gained a little.
You still get the perma unlock as well, like it was back in the day?
That is back. So every prestige, you're going to have a permanent unlock. If maybe you lost access to your favorite weapon or your favorite perk, use that permanent unlock, get it back right away. We have 10 prestiges in Black Ops 6. Make it through those. You'll
here we go.
Into Prestige Master with 1,000 levels to climb through.
Let's take a quick look at our sneak peek Prestige
Weapon camos in Black Ops 6 are a new hybrid system of traditional headshot challenges. So we got gold.
In our office, I think maybe we shared an office at the time, talking about bringing this
These
back,
look pretty crazy.
If we're going to make the best Black Ops game ever, then you kind of got to do it. And we said it's got to be a no-brainer to want to enter Prestige. And the team, Lawrence,
we got like an Element 115,
no-brainer, and I'm gonna
Dark Spine, somewhere like candy thing.
Yeah, I love that you've said too. It's not so punishing, that you've made it super rewarding, and like, of course.
So they evolve.
Want to relock everything. I'm not risking it all, so to speak.
Yeah.
So on top of that, it's pretty great rewards.
Yeah, actually,
about too.
That's the other thing too, right? Because one of the things that we always enjoy about the track and putting in that time in is unlocking things and getting stuff. So what are going to be some of the Prestige rewards and just in general that we should be expecting with this?
So we didn't want to just bring back Classic Prestige. We wanted to go bigger than ever.
This Dark Spine is so much better than Dark Viper or whatever the hell it was. Golden Viper.
We have a ton of high.
This is a really nice Dark Matter too.
Charms and more. All created just for the Prestige system.
Okay.
And I mean, we showed the Prestige 1 icon a minute ago.
Amazing.
If that looked like the World at War zombie to
I was going to ask. It's got it looked really familiar.
Hint, hint.
It's because it is. And so one thing we're doing in Black Ops 6 is each Prestige.
All right, let's see what it was. I missed that.
Familiar.
Like, and blue. Just bring back.
We're going
Where was
that
it?
You've made it
Oh, that's
super
so
rewarding,
sick.
And like, of course I'm going to.
Super excited.
I cannot wait to
And
see what the
Lawrence-
Black Ops 1 one is. Oh, I'm so excited.
I mean, I think people are gonna love these so much.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they're
Lawrence,
really
what
doing a good
happens to
job.
your
I mean,
weapons when you're relocking. Just because this is a new system, we want to take people through what they should expect in terms of what happens to our stuff.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be classic Prestige if it wasn't a little dangerous. you're going to relock
Fair
all
enough.
the 55 content, but you're not going to lose weapon
I wonder how that
production.
will
You're
work.
not going to lose your global weapon builds.
Yep.
I wonder how Prestige will work with the zombie builds. Like, if we Prestige, do we lose all of our zombie weapon builds and have to build them again, or can we save them and then apply them later after we unlock shit again?
We want players to Prestige, but we also want it to pay homage and reflect the classic system.
Yeah.
And so that relock is an important part. You also mentioned the permanent unlock, Alex, so that'll help you mitigate the relock if you really
I'm
lose.
excited.
It's
I'm
still a
excited
little
for that.
scary.
Yeah, so only just a smidgen.
Yeah, it's a calculated risk, and I like that in my Call of Duty. But it really wouldn't be a Black Ops game without a couple of other things that I think you are going to surprise us with.
Yeah, so we got a lot to unlock in the game. Calling card challenges with a deep
Good.
set of those. We
Always.
have 100% completion cards in the
Good.
game at launch. So if you complete the set in multiplayer, zombies, or Warzone, you're going to be rewarded for doing so.
You need...
Each Prestige has its own set of calling
Awesome. Those are sick.
The zombies one looks so cool.
We got Dark Ops challenges. You need Dark Ops challenges in a Black Ops game. So if you're
You need
unfamiliar with
100%er,
those
you
are as
need
tough as they
trophies,
get.
you need
Hidden criteria
calling card challenges, you need daily
we're
challenges.
excited
Like,
to see which ones the community
this
finds.
is why the extra year has been so damn good for Treyarch, because now they can launch with all this shit. Because how many times have we always said, you know, they have a good amount of content, but there's nothing to do with it. So now that they have stuff to do, it's really going to bring to life. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the whole thing. Is like there's actually so much stuff to go through.
And which ones they maybe take a while to discover. We will not be giving hints.
Nope. Okay. Redacted. Smart.
But yeah, a lot to unlock.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
Excited to see what resonates with players.
So we were hearing Miles talk about a little bit while they were casting some gameplay, but it seems like medals are back, and yeah, I'm excited for them. So, you know, it seems like there are a ton for us to be able to earn as well. Is that right?
Yeah, we have over 150 medals in multiplayer.
Okay.
Lots of returning fan favorites.
A lot of nuts.
And a lot of new ones too that we're excited for players to discover and earn.
I mean, things look fun.
Yeah, we've been seeing, we got some turned on action earlier.
Love it turned on.
Yeah,
The medals, I mean, everything just sounds and looks good.
The perfect flick.
My personal favorite is Doink, because it's fun to say and see Doink.
Oh, nice.
I get those all the time.
And Search and Destroy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
S&D, going to this, oh yeah, all the time, picking up those 1v3 medals. This guy's unbelievable. All right, folks, well, before we wrap up things here at the Desto, Stephanie, I think there is one more thing that our friends at Treyarch wanted to talk about, because I see it here
Ranked
on the
play,
graphic
okay.
that we got.
You are so right, Alex, and one more thing. I'm coming to you, Lawrence. So Treyarch has obviously worked on every ranked mode the last few years. We simply need to know when ranked multiplayer is coming to Black Ops 6. What do you got for us?
Yeah, so I mean, we love competitive COD. Ranked play is in the DNA at Treyarch. And in a lot of ways, we've been building towards Black Ops 6 as the definitive ranked play experience. And we're delivering it earlier than it's ever launched in a Call of Duty game, early in Season 1.
Season 1.
All right.
Ranked MP coming
My
to
friends are
Black
watching.
Ops
They're
6.
massive sweats. They're very happy about that. You know,
A lot of people, a lot of cheering in the room. I think when we talked about this to some of the creators in the building. But thank you so much, Treyarch team, Pablo, Matt, Lawrence.
Thank you.
It's been awesome to have you here.
All right,
today.
where are the
Thank you for
zombies
sharing
people, bro?
Everything that's
Black
coming
Ops
to the
is
game.
back.
Yeah, and it seems like most importantly, you guys are excited about it, which I think you guys are excited about it.
It's been
It
a long
just
time coming.
Yeah,
Yes.
it just radiates to all of us. That joy is so awesome, and I think I speak for everyone in here. This game's freaking awesome.
The vibes are high.
The vibes are high. It's great. It's Black Ops at its absolute finest. But that, of course, covers our news on Black Ops 6 multiplayer. But don't go anywhere, because we have plenty more live gameplay that's going to be coming your way, courtesy of our excellent commentators. We got Miles, Puck, and the rest of the crew standing by. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you, Stephanie Goldenboy. Wow, a lot of great updates there from the Treyarch developers. Ranked play, ranked play. Oh my goodness. Ranked play,
Race
ranked
to
play.
prestige, anybody? I will race you as soon as we
Okay, yes.
Just
We're
all
taking this.
the most incredible day of news, folks. I mean, I can hardly contain myself. But while you were at the desk, our creators have switched over to our next multiplayer section, which is a look at some of the new strike maps that are coming to Black Ops 6 multiplayer. So we're going into face-off, folks.
Fast and furious is how I describe this game mode. And I was talking with Aiden. He's saying, I think I found the God Gun. I think Hazardous might have as well.
The Tanto 22. It's got like a similar feel. Do you remember the Milano? That like
And it reminds me of the ADS of the MSMC. Oh, one of the all-time favorites.
Oh,
you can
before
hear
your time, Allie, but it was glorious.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little 10 years younger than the rest of you. But Hazardous isn't, and he was at that high ground for a hot minute there. Will finally get shut down, but Shotzi is still rocking this sniper rifle. I mean, players cannot get this guy down.
He's going for the 360.
I just want to see how all of this, like, I just want to see how all of this looks in Zombies. I want to see what Omni movement. I want to see what Omni movement looks like with good Zombies players. I want to see what the gunplay looks like with good Zombies players. Like, I don't want to see Treyarch gameplay. I want to see real human Zombies players playing it.
Don't look at us like that, Alley Cat. All right, Shotzi's put away the sniper rifle for a moment, and this is what I've been waiting for. Can he fry?
He got executed. He wasn't taking any more of that. He said, screw the clip. I need to go for some kills. But he's still getting taken down. Aerith is actually one of our COD mobile creators. And seeing her pop off here in this situation versus one of our professionals. Pop off queen.
I will say, Shotzi's in the blender right now.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Can you confirm,
I don't see any movement.
Absolutely fried, okay? So that's a good sign for all you guys out there wondering if you could pick up Omni movement fast.
That's what he needed.
You can.
He heard him.
See, look, destroyed. He got the best.
He's on his feet. That might be a different lobby, but yeah.
Clearly doesn't play the objective. Shout out to the 520 compared to your teammates' 1,400.
46
Not
elims.
5, bro.
And was that 5 deaths? 46 and 5? Oh.
Get a confirm over here.
Ridiculous.
And this was called the
Thriller, have you even been playing COD?
Insane. It looks so good, and it has a high
That
mag, so you
ADS
can
is
just
crazy.
slay.
Yeah, this is a Jackal blueprint, one of the variants. Again, you'll be able to use this in the beta. It just looks absolutely insane. And we saw that matching knife. Again, all the animations, everything looks so cool.
Spooky fish knife.
The spooky fish knife.
I'm calling it that for the rest of the year.
I'm making an emote right now for it.
What are you guys taking with you after your first Prestige?
Oh, it's a great question. All of my attachments, but which one?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm taking the Jackal.
The Jack?
it's been rough.
I'm taking the spooky fish knife.
Ames.
I'm gonna just keep my Marine.
I'm taking the Ames with me. That thing, we're watching Kenny use it a moment ago. Very, very impressive.
He was loving it.
Damn, okay, Physic.
And now I'm looking out for the medals. You see the double kill pops up. I think it's just so much satisfaction as you're playing and popping 2 pieces and 3 pieces. It looks so sick.
We heard Lawrence talk about there's a 1v1, there's a 1v2, 1v3, 1v everyone medal. I mean, that's going to be so fun to keep a count of. I mean, not just, for like players having a good game or even in tournaments. All sorts of exciting plays here. Can't wait.
I can't
what's
wait to see
going
what's
on
here with FIFA Kill. Now, FIFA, one of the greatest Warzone players of all time. He's
100%.
always streaming. On the other side of this, though, you have Aiden. You have Sage. Good news is he's got Jay Smooth on his team here, Alley.
All right, somebody just asked Treyarch to show Zombies, and they said it's coming soon.
Lighting up not in their favor, but can we just talk about? I think everybody's got tactical sprint on, and I'm gonna start yelling at people.
Show Zombies soon. Oh no, Vanguard sucked. Modern Warfare 2 sucked. Modern Warfare 3 sucked. Yeah, it just all sucked.
Yes, couldn't be better timing. Those are some of the things you're going to be able to do. You get shot, you just got to get out of dodge.
So unlike Cold War and a strike map in this game, it's not necessarily a piece of a large amount that's been trimmed down. It's an entirely new play space.
And these are just these aren't even Zombies camos. These are just multiplayer stuff.
Small themed area just looks awesome. And
I wonder if they could see it in the menus.
It looks like you're going to want to hold. This FIFA kill is absolutely slaying.
And y'all can't see it, but his hair is bright pink. It's kind of getting blinded in this shot, but he's right in front of us, and I'm seeing the.
I mean, I would take off the S of your statement, Thrill. I would say no character. There's just no character in the game.
Well, now I didn't see him much of as an AR player, but his movement is looking cracked.
Marley 13. Having a very good time.
The gameplay, you're right, Thriller. It looks really smooth. It looks like it might be floaty, but I know it's not gonna be. Nope, Zombies hasn't happened yet. Well, I agree, but then I agree with you 100%.
And she is not afraid to take on anyone in the lobby.
So Chris walks behind people that quad feeds.
We should be getting it any minute now.
Quits his first lobby after missing a kill. Honestly, I'm just gonna stay on the stage.
Yeah, come with me. I bring the PMA.
And as we jump to Lola, she has the XF4 out with the red dot on. You heard them talking about it, and be able to change her reticle and customize it. That is something we had way back in Black Ops 1. It was one of the best feelings ever. So many features from previous Black Ops games were fine, re-added with that nostalgic feel, but
it's
also
funny, like back in the day, people used to always say like Black Ops 4 was an amalgamation of all the previous CODs. This is an amalgamation of all the previous CODs. All Black Ops CODs.
All right, quick question for you guys. They mentioned that there's going to be different themes for the Prestige.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to Zombies. I'm gonna promote.
Will we see a Black Ops 2 one? And is there
I just can't wait till they announce the stream, and then I'll promote it on my second channel. Hopefully, we'll get more people in here. I fucked up this stream so hard, guys. I'm so sorry. When they launched the stream, and I can't believe I didn't think about this earlier. When they launched the stream, Treyarch dropped the update, the preload for the beta, so all my PCs in my house are on an auto upload for when COD updates. And so every PC in my house, I have like 4 computers, all started downloading a 60 gigabyte file at the same time. That's why my stream started crapping out. And so I fucked up. We were gonna have a good community chat, boys, but I blew it. I blew it big time. I didn't think about it. I should have had all my shit off, and I should have exited Steam. F in the chat. I was really excited for this stream too. I just totally botched it. Last year we had a really good COD Next stream. No. No, Becky, I got it right. I got it right the first time. The beta, there is an open beta, and it's next week, or it's not this weekend, it's the following weekend, so you don't need to pre-order. If you have Xbox Game Pass, I think you can join this one this weekend. Let me double check.
Now, Miles, you're a full-time employee, and I'm a contractor, so I can ask this question. Can we talk about theater mode yet?
I think
Do I have to wait till later in the show?
I think we can. I'm not seeing any heads.
Nobody's coming to arrest us right now.
There's no red dot on my chest, is there?
We're safe-ish
We're going to see the best montage.
Can you imagine the clips that are going to come out of this game?
When I'm hitting them jumps and flips and dives, it's going to be a fantastic time.
Trying to find it for you.
All sorts of angles, folks. While we're going to leave our creators for a moment, folks, we do have a bit of an update from Lottie, who's roaming the halls.
I can't remember. Let me look.
I certainly am indeed. Some very tall special guests. I am joined right now by Keyshawn, Tristan, and Bub from the Washington Wizards. You guys may recognize them. Right, if I can reach here, but Keyshawn, first of all, Call of Duty Next. This setting, I think, is insane. What do you make of this setup with all our creators?
I didn't know what to expect walking in
here
and just walking in here.
Players, where am I? Players with Game Pass Ultimate or Game Pass console subscriptions will have access to the complete Black Ops 6 game. For Game Pass console subscribers, a Game Pass core subscription, which is the base one, is required for multiplayer and zombies.
What type of player are you, Bub? Are you multiplayer, zombies? What do you dabble in? Multiplayer?
100%. Don't touch Warzone. I play zombies sometimes. I'm not really good at the game, so I just play Warzone so you can keep coming back to life.
Damn, I was really hoping you'd start being like...
Okay, so if you have Game Pass Ultimate or Game Pass Console, you'll have access to the complete game. But if you're just a console player, a Game Pass core subscription is required to just play multiplayer and zombies. Okay.
Lastly, Tristan, how are you guys feeling about maybe squadding up together at some point when the game releases?
Us three? Oh, we should play for sure. We should make a...
Black Ops 6 beta requirements, Game Pass. Let's see.
Team might be actually emerging out of Call of Duty next. Gents, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the day. Castus, it's back to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. We've got some of the biggest names in Washington all here to check out Black Ops 6. I wanted to ask you, though, while we're watching more gameplay, who is the greatest celebrity or athlete that you've played with or against or just watched in Call of Duty?
Oh, man, you're talking about skill at Call of Duty, huh? I would say I played with these amount of athletes. You know, Marcus Valdez-Scaling was...
I would assume if you have it on Game Pass, you can play the beta this weekend. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But the thing is, like, I just don't 100% know. Early access to those being who pre-ordered the game. Okay, here we go. All right. Whoops, there it is. It's not long until the beta. Early access being available to those who pre-ordered the game and Game Pass subscribers accessing early access period between August 30th and September 4th. However, those who don't fit the criteria will be able to play the following week, September 6th or the 9th. So it's both. Nope, there has been no zombie stuff. I will, Becky. I was just giving you shit earlier. But yes, I will. I will tell her you said hello. Nope, you didn't miss anything. Just going through multiplayer shit still. We saw some pretty bomb-ass camos. I don't know if you saw those. Actually, here, let's go through some stuff in Treyarch's timeline. So this is their operators that we get. We got Brutus, we got Klaus, we got these other people. We got camo. Here, I'll show you the camos. It's gold. Diamond. I hope the diamond changes color. Probably won't though. We got dark spine. Yeah, MW3. I think they'll probably take some stuff from there, but who knows? Gold does look good, Thriller. It does, because usually it's super matte and flat. Dark matter, I'm a little iffy on because it looks just like Cold Wars, and that's kind of lame. But here are some other camos. I don't know if this means it evolves. A new hybrid system. I just don't know what this means. It's a nice dark matter, but I just don't like that it's the same. I just hope it evolves. Like, I hope something happens. That's true. There is more motion. That's true. That is very true. So we have this like weird tiger thing. We have this weird like swirly thing. I like this swirly one. And then this is all on Treyarch's Twitter, by the way, if you guys want to check that out. And then like some afterlife thing. Prestige system. Prestige. This is a prestige icon. This is a World of War Zombies icon. Super dope. We got the calling cards. 100% are calling cards. We got MP Zombies Warzone. I like the Warzone one actually, but I don't like that it says Warzone. But you know. So it's looking pretty good. It is Afterlife, but I just don't know if it's a zombies camo or not. I just, because I don't know if they're gonna, because I don't think they've shown any zombies camos yet.
And I love that they're just using this left and right. This is so sick. He's screaming for help. Please, somebody save me. It doesn't last forever. You will be taken care of there. And Zogoro, look, man, it happens to the best of us. So you just have to be aware. You can't get taken as the meat shield.
It's going to be all snipers, right? All the snipers who have been camping, you finally climb up next to them. They don't get to use tac insertion. Nah, they coming with me.
And you know what? When you have that prox chat out, I'm talking to you the whole time.
The whole time. Whispering.
Literally in your ear.
Okay?
Hey, buddy, what you doing up here?
Do you mind if I just borrow your body for a second?
Just for a minute.
Just take some bullets for me.
All right, Zog, what do you got for me? I'm ready for some Blaine Train.
Not much. Not much.
It's coming though. You know, it takes a moment to get used to the aim down sight speed. He's getting collats here. What more do you want from him?
Honestly, I think that was an opposite jinx. I think I just helped him there.
It's all happening here, folks. Collaterals, body shield
Attach is locked.
plays. It's happening here at Call of Duty next. Unbelievable day so far.
Question on Attach. So he won his first world championship when we went to New Movement back in Advanced Warfare.
That is true.
How do you feel he's going to adapt as now one of the old guard in the CDL coming into Omni Movement?
I think he's going to love it. I mean, Attach is a guy who could run any weapon, so we'll definitely be checking him out later today throughout the show.
We'll be checking out a whole lot later on today in the show, but now we're going to take a little bit of a moment to look back. Let's take a look back at some of the best reactions during multiplayer today, brought to you by our friends at TCL.
Bro, imagine if we have people who can... Oh, shit, he is? Okay, let's go over to his. Who is that?
And that does it for Black Ops 6 multiplayer. We're heading out to a very quick break, but when we come back, we'll be back over at the desk with more of our Treyarch developers for an exclusive look at Black Ops 6 Zombies. That's it all, folks. Stay tuned throughout the show for live Warzone gameplay on the new Resurgence map and updates on Call of Duty Mobile and Warzone.
Stella JD!
Don't go anywhere.
Wow.
I just like this trailer. I just hope that we have some sort of evolving camos like in Black Ops 4. It doesn't have to be rainbow. Just something of evolutionary, or that can evolve and change and it's dynamic. Treyarch could make a trailer of somebody making a peanut butter sandwich and it would be fucking amazing. They're just so good at making trailers.
Experience the world of Call of Duty with Corsair, the official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty. Introducing the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 collaboration from Movement. Get early
Okay, he's in Zombies.
Sign up at movement.com/COD.
He's just sitting there waiting.
Next is powered by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with ultra-fast speeds and a smooth, low-lag connection. Operators, get ready to unleash a force of nature with Polaris Razor Pro R, dropping into Call of Duty Warzone in Season 1. Change your game. Scuff Gaming, the official controller partner of Call of Duty. Take your Call of Duty game.
I know, dude. Their marketing team is fucking fire. What's going on, guys? Mr. Static JD.
And sync your lights with the action on screen for the highest level of gaming immersion. Origin. Customize your PC. Official gaming PC and gaming laptop of Call of Duty.
Welcome back, folks. I found myself up on another Overlook perch here at Call of Duty Next to let you guys know that the 5th annual Call of Duty Endowment Bowl presented by USAA will be coming to you live directly following Call of Duty Next. COD Bowl 5 will feature 10 esports teams from the military branches.
Oh, there's
US,
Healing Aura.
UK, and Canada.
I think I remember that, but
the most competitive players in Call of
he's
Duty
just in the
Warzone,
loadout menu.
Aiden, Benny Central, Natasha, Olims, Joe Woe, Stode, Symphony, Teep, Westy, Zlaner, country music star Kane Brown.
Did you just
and
say
more.
Zlaner?
Tune in to see who will dominate as
My favorite YouTuber is Zlaner.
And for the first time ever, claim victory in the COD Bowl 5 Solo YOLO. You won't want to miss the chance to celebrate 5 years of COD Bowl, 15 years of endowment impact for veterans, and learn more about the upcoming endowment pack in Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
So weapon kits are back, but they're called zombie loadout kits or something, like zombie kits. But they're mixed and paired with the attachment system as well. But you can, if you set your zombies kit to be the main thing that you want to select from, it will default to that. So let's say you want to have, like, you know, a weapon kit. for an SMG, that will override whatever the random attachment system is, I think.
Zombies. So GB, you know what to do. It's over to you.
Thank you. So
I'm
much for
pretty
that,
sure
Lonnie. Yes, the
Noah
Cold Bowl's incredible.
is
Make sure you
there.
guys stick around for that. And a great time. And
Or
those
maybe he
players are gonna throw
canceled.
down
I'm not
the
sure.
You best believe that. But
Oh.
here we go, folks. We're
Here we
at the
go.
desk. It is now time to talk about everyone's
All right,
favorite
guys.
undead.
Okay, before we go forward, should we watch Dalek play or should we listen to Kevin Drew first? I think we should listen to Kevin Drew first and then watch Dalek play. But I guess we could keep both on the screen. Let's just do that.
Thingamajigam, it's Zombies, baby. And you guys may have seen this online. Round-based Zombies is back, and honestly, I'm stoked. It could be better than ever. I think it is going to be better than ever.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, that's right. So now we will have 2 maps at launch, and one of which we're going to be debuting here live at Call of Duty Next. So, folks, welcome to Liberty Falls.
There's a place just round the bend, a place by the name of Liberty Falls. 1991's fastest growing town in America, and it's plain to see why. It's a place of simple tastes. Neighbors help one another. Where church ain't just for Sundays.
Oh, shit.
Passing this way, be sure to stop on by. We're dying to welcome
Pre-order digitally and instantly unlock the Reflect 115 camo pack.
Yeah, it does. I'm sorry, I'm not super pumped about that.
Let's kick things off with a good old-fashioned hell yes. Round-based Zombies is back. We are welcoming to the desk the Treyarch Zombies team. We've got
Okay, real quick, I just want to say I didn't really like that, but it's mostly because of the boss spam. It's like Mega Abominations. Okay, that's not terrible. Manglers, Spiders. I don't like that there's the same bosses, but the camos looked good. The score streaks looked good. The map looks like it's pretty interesting to play. It looks like there's going to be some sort of guided mode through it. So it looks interesting. I'm just a little, that wasn't the best showing in my opinion, but it's okay. Let's continue. I'm sorry I'm being negative. I'm just being honest.
Kevin Drew, Steve Bianchi, and Anthony Saunders. Guys, that Liberty Falls trailer, as Alex said, it's going to leave a mark.
It's intense. It's incredible, right?
Yeah. Small town.
It was peaceful.
It did.
Dangerous now.
Yeah, it looked like it would have been a good time.
It did
out
fit
with the family.
Terminus
Now,
better.
Not so much.
You know, we've been riding the Zombies hype train since reveal, and you know, I feel like I just hit a new level there. But there are 2 awesome round-based Zombies maps that launched with Liberty Falls and, of course, Terminus Island, which we've been talking about over the last few weeks. What does it feel like to just have both of these out in the world now?
Oh, it's so awesome to have basically Zombies Month, where we've gotten just so
really
much
has
time
been,
to show off all the hard work the team's been doing for the last 4 years, and showcasing both maps, very different. We'll get into that, but it's just been great.
Yeah, lots of hard work over the years from the Zombies team. And Steve, Liberty Falls kind of feels like a new setting for Zombies. Like you said, the small town, it's bright. It feels like a little bit of a different place. What's this map all about?
Yeah, it's this really idyllic small town. You know, it's in West Virginia, but now it's like the site of a zombie incursion zone. So watch out, it's just destroyed immediately, right? It's crazy, but there's so many details when you look around the map and all these little shops and things like that. It's such a built-out world. It's great, and there's actually all these little stories about the people who used to live there, and some little side quests that maybe you'll find.
You guys, side quests never.
So
what?
yeah, you gotta wait till it comes out. But, you know, yeah.
And of course, Black Ops 6 is set in 1991. So first look at this map on Liberty Falls. It really seems like we're embracing that early 90s era, where of course we see it all over Black Ops 6, but this has got that nice nostalgia.
Oh yeah. So I mean, Terminus is a little hard to get that '90s vibe when you're in a remote Pacific
prison.
Yeah. I've been to a few prisons in the '90s, so
Liberty Falls is really like where we got to just embrace everything from nostalgia, 90s. I think everyone here was a child when they were in the 90s.
Yes.
And so just to bring all these little elements.
That's
of
true.
things like the comic shop,
Kazamiya.
video store.
I don't disagree with that. That's very fair.
I used to actually work in a video store in the late 90s, you know, with VHS tapes and all that. So make sure
when they
always
existed.
rewind, right? Yeah.
Yeah, be kind
Yep,
and
exactly.
rewind.
Yep.
So you mentioned Terminus, and we know that Terminus is set concurrently, right, with Liberty Falls, because you see the dates and the trailers.
Yes.
So you got.
Okay, so Kazamiya and Thriller, you guys are like pulling at both sides of my, you're pulling at a thread that's coming out of both sides of my brain. It's like, yes, I agree, it's a launch mat. But here's the thing, Thriller, there is a main quest here. There is side Easter eggs here. There is like a lot of new art design there. So I am open to like having those things. I'd rather have all of those things as opposed to new bosses. But I just wish that, I don't know, maybe they brought back, like, I don't know, they just came up with something different that was special for that map. That's all. Like, we're seeing so much reused shit from Cold War all the way from through MWZ into now, and it's like, I don't hate Mega Abominations. I don't hate the spiders. I don't hate any of it. Treyarch is so good at, like, bringing originality and magic into their art design, and it's like, I don't like this. World War II did this too, where it was like, okay, this is our world, and here are all the enemies in it, and of course, all these enemies would be on each map because that makes sense narratively and canonically. But it's like, I don't care about that. I would rather have there be unique features on every map. But as long as they do that with the Easter egg, Pack-a-Punch, camos, gameplay, like all sorts of other stuff, if they have a couple reused things here and there, I'm not gonna like lose my shit over it. But I just wish that it was the other way. You know, sorry, it's just how I feel, you know?
What are going to be some of the biggest differences, though, between...
I like the daytime, though.
Terminus experience versus the Liberty Falls experience?
Yeah, so Terminus, or rather Liberty Falls, has a deceptive calm compared to like the more immediate threat you feel when you load into Terminus. Terminus is dark, it's claustrophobic immediately, so you feel that threat.
Bro, these camos are sick.
The brightness of Liberty Falls will have you feeling almost kind of safe, like maybe you could hit up Yummy Freeze, get a couple scoops, but this is all.
It's just sad that the coolest thing to me was the superhero trap.
You know, as you
I might have
the
missed
map,
that.
You'll start to see the signs of the outbreak. You'll see the signs of a failed
We'll watch that again, though.
attempt to contain this thing.
Okay.
So, you know, it'll be everything that you expect.
Okay.
What we
That is cool.
want this
That is
to
cool.
do is like set, you know, we want it to be easy to pick up, you know, but hard to master.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot for players to chew on. It's a smaller map, so again, a lot for players
Okay,
to
did you
chew
hear
on.
that?
Yeah.
You know, we want it to be easy to pick up, you know, but hard to master.
Yeah.
You know,
Music to my fucking ears.
Map, so again, a lot for players to chew on while they try not to be chewed upon. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm going to write that one down. But speaking of story, because you kind of hinted at it a little bit, it's a failed attempt at a containment, which means, you know, we got to look at the cinematic earlier this week that's going to set up the map. And damn, there's some spooky things happening in there. You know, we're seeing for the very first time the man himself, Edward Richtofen, since Black Ops Cold War. And he seemingly is going to get yeeted into another dimension here by the ether. What does this mean, Kevin?
Well, you know, I think it's the cinematic, first of all, is incredible, but I don't think this is how we expected to find Richtofen, and it's a bit of a change of expectations. We're not going to give anything away right now.
Okay.
But we're really just setting the groundwork for the game in this cinematic. It's basically
The story seems so much better here than in Cold War.
Well, and also too, we see his family. You know, I'm going to make some assumptions here. It seems like they were violently murdered, or there's some sort of very.
I think they just were out at the sun too
They
long.
were good, Thriller. They were so good, so clean.
Walk on the picnic, that'll do some things to you.
Yeah. So up until now,
Hell
we've
yeah.
been framing him up.
Hell yeah,
as this villain.
Kazamiya, and hell yeah,
You know,
D-Jack.
He's done terrible things to our crew on Terminus Island, but now we found out some terrible things have happened to him. So it's a bit more gray than you might have initially thought, right?
Yeah, we're adding some complexity.
Yeah, the best villains are always the ones that believe that they're doing the right thing, you know what I mean? There were some really sick moments in that trailer as well, so you can definitely get the vibe that there was it's going to be pretty wild. I'm excited for it.
And you did talk about the end there. I'm gonna push on a little bit. You tell me no. Was that a Maxis voice that I heard there?
I don't know. And you could make some assumptions there. If you played the end of Cold War, some things happen that really kind of translate here, and you can kind of connect the points.
So is that what you would suggest players start if they want to get into the story?
While we're waiting, yeah. If you want to jump into Cold War, it's a great time to go check out those main quests and
I've
get
been doing
ready. The story.
Yeah, I've been
okay.
playing Cold War Zombies. But all right, we're headed right into Zombies gameplay here. But a few quick things for those of you watching at home. We are spoiler free today. We do not want to ruin the moment. Play it at launch. So the main quest and all the Easter eggs are actually turned off. And of course, the dedicated crew is back in round-based zombies in Black Ops 6.
All right.
But since Liberty Falls happens concurrently with Terminus, dedicated crew's busy. They're trying to break out of prison, so they're not at Liberty Falls. We're going to see a different set of characters played by the folks here on that map today.
Yeah, and so, well, should be waiting any minute now to be jumping into the action, but it seems like once that's good to go, Black Ops 6 Zombies is live. There you have it, and we are in.
Okay, let's see.
We're going to be sticking around with this one for a little bit, talking about what we're
Okay, Pack-a-Punch noise sounds good.
I mean, I'm just excited to have round-based zombies back. That is going to be really exciting. Just fun, just, you know, kind of see how far you can climb, right? That's always the gimmick, you know what I mean? You want to see how far you can go on that one.
So guys, yeah, we're already at round 10. Where on the map are we right now?
This is the bank here, so they're inside. You can actually get up on the roof of here too. We call this the Alamo. It's
You
like
know,
the last
as much as I know there's a lot of shit on the screen, but it looks a lot better than Cold War.
Yeah, we have Juggernaut. This is kind of the classic central point of the map, so there's a lot of good things, a lot of connections you can make.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. It does look like shit. It does look really bad. Everything else looks good, though. Everything else looks fine. Perks are really tiny. I like that.
Right, so we actually got introduced to our handler in the cinematic, John Blanchard, and he's the head of Janus Security.
Okay.
You know, Rick Toppin told
Yeah, I think you can make it circle too, or circle.
Here, they didn't really succeed. So you enter as an outside room.
Wait, what happened to menus? I thought we weren't having menus.
He starts to team up with
Oh,
you.
there's
and
a menu
guide you
there.
along to try to salvage the situation.
God,
see if
fucking
anyone's still
Warzone,
alive,
dude.
Okay.
Figure out what's going on. Really just try to contain.
But you said that he assumed
I saw a
that
ray
you were
gun.
part of the group.
Ray gun's in there in the box.
Oh.
TBD.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see the ray gun in the box? Do you want me to go back?
Story plays out with there, but that's gonna be pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have someone in the bowling alley here. This is Liberty Lanes. And there's my guy, Mr. Peaks. Little neon Mr.
Okay.
Peaks on the wall.
Great place to do some training there on the bowling lanes.
Oh,
around
and we're crafting.
I mean, the crafting looks a lot better.
Yeah, so crafting's
Wait.
goodies. You can make.
Oh, that's you can make the mangler claw yourself.
We're actually limiting.
Oh shit!
You can
Bro's got a ray gun already.
So only 3 per match.
Make it a little tougher and higher rounds. Less.
Damn, the animations of the ray gun look fucking good.
Here's our first abomination.
Okay.
And he's gone.
I mean, that ray gun.
Loot key. What's a loot key?
The ray gun. Yeah.
Somebody, of course, Lego unlock out the ray gun.
So the ray
Oh,
gun
this is
has
Lego. What's up,
has a new
Lego?
Look that we're
Yeah, so the
later.
weapons team did an amazing job. They remodeled the weapon and gave it a huge polish pass. So, like the weapon inspect.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, anywhere but
You
here.
see the cartridges as you reload.
There's a lot more animations when he's firing it too. You could see it was revolving around there. So it's really neat. Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to get another ray gun look as we get further into Liberty Falls. Benny Central here around 11.
Yeah. Now, something I am curious about, because the world looks very lived in. It's got a lot of, you know, it seems like it has a lot of layers to it, and there's a story to be told in the map itself, right? So, you know, what is like being in this map? Like, how does this relate to the players? Like, are there going to be some goodies that they could find around here? Like, what do we have?
Yeah, you know, we have an epic main quest here in this map that you'll be able to experience when it comes out. And, you know, as part of that, we are really upping the challenge this time around. So I think people will be pleasantly surprised of what they need to do to kind of do, you know, challenge their skills and their puzzle solving abilities. But, you know, we also have some really cool rewards for that as well. So we have new operators.
Okay, there is a lot of transit blood in here. Like, look at that symbol, that sign on the top.
Skins. That is something that I think people are going to.
Yeah, there is a Wonder Fizz machine, and it's the same as before, unfortunately.
You know, on this map, everyone's really stoked, working on the map. We can't wait.
Yeah, I'm not going to get a lot of work done that day. I got to be honest with you guys.
Yeah.
It's the Cold War one. It's the same.
You can definitely also see the Omni movement as well playing a role in this too, right? That has to add a different layer to this, because now, you know, before you're like, oh, I got to turn around and run, but now you can just like slide back. Yeah, you can just move away. Has that added some fun layers to the Zombies experience?
I hope Zombies are a little faster.
You can see up on the hill there, you grab that, you run and jump down, do an awesome back.
Because if you can sprint backwards, that's not going to be very difficult to run away from Zombies. So they need to be able to speed up, or we have to have Zombies.
There might be Zombies behind you.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily an advantage.
Sorry, I was talking. Let me rewind that.
Behind you, so it's
fluid to get around. You back dive and explode, and it's great. It's really cool. The movement makes it so fluid to get around.
You can run backwards now, but there might be Zombies behind you, so it's not necessarily an advantage.
Good. Because like I always run backwards. Like I always go back when I shoot. Like that's how I train. I like train and then I run back. I train and I run back. I'm running backwards all the time in Zombies. So running, but you lose a lot of speed. So it's like, if you lose that speed and then they give you that speed, well, what do the Zombies do? So PhD backdive is sick, and there's augments that will allow you to have PhD slider and the dolphin dive at the same time, which is pretty nice.
Assume there are zombies anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
So actually, we have third-person mode.
Yes,
in
and we're
Zombies
seeing it right here.
Yeah, this is just.
So that's kind of a nice way, if you're able to play like this, to get a little bit more, awareness behind you.
I don't know how I feel about this, but
I did not realize that. That is actually really cool. And then you can also see just like the
if people like it, whatever. I'm not gonna probably use it, but maybe I'll do some Easter eggs like this or something. I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's
It just-
damn awesome. So now, in terms of main
It's just
quests,
weird. It's just
can we
weird.
confirm
I'll
here
get used to
that,
it.
like,
I'll get used to it.
Every map is going to have like a main quest at launch.
Definitely. We'll have both at the launch. Both these maps will have main quests that we're super stoked for people to play. Been putting a lot
God,
of
2
effort
main
in,
quests on
tuning,
launch. That's so
balancing
dope.
these things. So it's going to be a good challenge. We can't
Yeah,
wait.
I
Should
just.
we be expecting that difficulty?
I'm gonna kind of go a little crazy here and say something. I don't know if giving players tons of choices is always a great thing. I don't think players need a million choices. I think sometimes it's okay for a developer to design an experience for people to play that is just an experience from start to finish. I think all this customization, all these options, all these settings, all this menu bullshit, it's like, it's cool, I guess, but it doesn't make the game better. Like, third-person mode isn't going to make the game drastically better. It might make it a little cool it might be a quality of life improvement, I guess. But I don't think there's anything wrong with developers just having an experience that players just hop in, and it's kind of universally loved by everybody because everybody gets that same experience, but maybe intuits it a little bit different. Like when they interpret it and they digest it and they go through it, maybe people will see things that others don't. But with all this customization, I just think can lead to focusing on the wrong thing when it comes to making a video game.
To be climbing up and
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
we're always trying. It's tough when the world is trying to solve a single puzzle, but it's like we always want to make sure the steps are intuitive, but hard to discover initially. It's an interesting balance, and we always give it a shot every time, and always trying to hone
challenge your skills too, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Ultimately, we want more people to dive into the main quests and enjoy the narrative, discover the narrative in Zombies. Anthony, what have you got for players who might be newer to Zombies with Black Ops 6?
Yeah, so in BO6 we have what we're calling directed mode, which as the name suggests, will help direct the players through the main quest. What we've done is allow the quest, or rather the rounds, to progress as the player opens up the map and completes the quest. So as they finish steps, the rounds will ramp up. It'll help keep things under control. We've given it a general cap of round 15, so things will never get too crazy for the players.
Yeah.
But so we're really excited about
So if
that.
you've never really dived into the Zombies experience before, that is like the best way to do it, to like acclimate yourself to that gameplay.
Yeah, I know. I think we all know someone that is just either been intimidated or just hasn't been able to get into the main quest because of the difficulty, and we're hoping that this will be a good on-ramp for them.
Oh, we're seeing a trap.
It's Etherella.
Just in.
Etherella.
Yep.
So this is a new trap just on Liberty Falls.
Etherella.
Yeah.
Tell us about Etherella here.
This is a life-size action figure here from a comic book, right? That actually you can fire this up, and she blasts.
Love these
zombies
camos,
with
man.
Laser death beam eyes here, but you gotta watch out there because your head could get clipped too. So be sure to crouch.
Bro, look at this. Look at this.
Get some shots there.
Okay, look at this. This spinning. Look at this. Look at this. This slide spin.
Watch out there because your head could get clipped too. So
Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Fuck.
Fire this up, and she blasts zombies with her laser death beam eyes here. But
Look at that
watch
slide.
out there 'cause, your
It's
head
coming.
could
It's
get
coming.
clipped too.
There. Oh, I love that. That's sick.
Get some shots there.
Some collateral damage.
You don't want to hang out in the comic book on top of the counter there. You might get blasted during that. But there's great witty comments as part of that as well. It's really fun. And there's another trap they might come across here as well. The Dark Ether Field Trap is around here, and that's a really cool project. Janice
I'm glad there's
set
more
up.
traps
And
too.
actually, it'll slow down and dissolve zombies actually when they're in there. And you can kind of
we love dissolving zombies
and lure them, but you don't want to linger.
Lots
there
of
too long.
climbing, mantling, and that's good that they have it in this system because in this game because
Yeah, good zombie dissolving
you need
goes a long
if you're
way.
gonna have these mechanics, you need to have
Now,
reasons to
I
use
understand
them.
as well, because there are a lot of new things that are going to come into
I think you
zombies.
can.
So-
Whoa.
Somebody's got the jet gun.
Somebody's got the jet gun. Okay, so
Speaking of,
Punch, one of the OGs, we could talk about this. Every map has its own unique wonder weapon in Black Ops 6.
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
This is the jet gun, right, for this map. This is a favorite returning, maybe fan favorite from Transit that we're actually boosting up here, and you're not gonna break it apart now, right? Like last time, you're gonna actually keep it. It just overheats. So once you construct it, you have it. So obviously, if people haven't played it before, it's made from a big jet engine. So it's gonna suck in all these zombies, chop them up, kind of spit them out the back end of that. You can actually
Yeah,
pull in,
I've only seen blue
salvage,
ones so far. Yeah.
Stuff like power-ups. We have weapons and things like that too. If you get, so it's really fun to use that weapon, just cranking through the zombies. But it also has a new specialty weapon blast that you can do and charge up, and it fires off. And
that's sick.
So it's kind of like a thunder gun.
In case of emergency, break glass type
Bro, why is everybody playing in fucking third person?
Like I said, a lot of new things that are going to be coming to this. We just saw even things that are returning that are getting a fresh coat of paint on it. But also,
I have
wanted to
fan
talk about
favorite.
the new perk machines as well, because there's one name in particular that I absolutely love: the Melee Macchiato. It's just too good. What is it? What can you tell us about it?
So this perk machine is new, and it is everything that is 90s. We've got grunge rock, we've got boxing, we've got coffee. So
coffee shops, what's
coffee
better?
shops. So maybe
Called a cup of Kino. Wait till you see what it costs. Yeah, nice.
You drink it, it replaces your gun butt with this lethal punch that sends zombies flying.
What a
Really
weird
fun to
looking
use. It
camo.
also ties in nicely with our dedicated melee.
I
which is
like
also
how
good for
weird that
zombies.
camo
So
is.
When you bring your baseball bat and your knife in, it buffs the damage for that as well. So it's a really nice perk, especially early rounds to get a kind of a heads up.
Here's the armor buy, which is new.
Yeah, so we've moved armor as wall buys instead of, it used to get it, you'd have to get it from the arsenal.
Yeah.
And so now it's such an important thing that we thought we wanted to get that out there at the level, and it's part of the core progression, right? You're just
What is happening with his screen?
Yeah.
Right.
Is he meleeing them, but the animation isn't on because he's in third person?
Or it could be the thing that bails you out in the end, right?
Prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not just about,
Oh,
all
I
of
didn't
the
even
new
realize
things coming to
crawlers are
zombies.
back.
We actually have some really awesome things returning from previous zombies experiences.
Yeah, it was just an armor machine because there was no jug. Yeah.
That's hugely important right here is gobble gums.
Yeah, so we might have seen it somewhere around here, but we've got several gum machines in the world. Gobble gums are a consumable buff system that was first introduced in Black Ops 3. They're really fun. You use them and you kind of break the rules. It gives you little really powerful abilities for a little bit of a time, or kind of.
Bro, it is crazy how.
We made a lot of improvements this game, so you're still you always have
how
to
different Zombies
so
is.
it's still important.
It's just
Yeah,
crazy.
you
It's
can pack in
changed
the
so
front end,
much.
But once you get in, you still have to go to these machines.
Yeah.
One's free every round.
But you can earn them just through playing, to your
And
point.
as you play, as rounds turn, you always have a chance.
So
to
many
earn
people
them.
are gonna fucking hate this.
What's new and really cool is we actually allow you to take 3 and store them on yourself. So you can actually kind of strategize or make combos and decide how to use them. It uses the score streak menu, very similar to MP. So if you're familiar with that, kind of sorting between those, you can do it here.
Yeah.
Really excited to see how people are going to kind of
just feels like you guys are
these things
doing
out.
such a great job of just making sure that like the person who only plays multiplayer can go over to Zombies and also feel at home with like some of the mechanics that kind of transfer over, which I think is really cool. Yeah.
I mean,
And that's the awesome thing, especially about like Omni movement. The
I mean,
global systems that are
see.
coming.
It-
We called out
It
the HUD
depends.
resets
There's so many
earlier.
things that it depends
So we have
on.
the
Like,
Zombies as well, dedicated melee.
you have to remember, we're watching a bunch of multiplayer people who have no idea what they're
It's like we
doing.
want to bring that over into Zombies.
You're
It's so
making me
fun to
hungry.
do.
We're talking about coffee and butter.
So I'm trying to be open-minded, but
Yeah. It's a little bit of that, but it's a different kind of.
it's a very interesting premise of a map. Like, it's very different to what we're used to. So trying to just like taking it all in, but Terminus does excite me more than this so far. But
as build crafting a little bit.
I did have high expectations for this.
How's this going to work?
Yeah, so this is the evolution of a permanent progression system that we introduced in Cold War. This idea that the longer you
Holy
play
shit, the
Zombies,
number
you
of
get to power
MP
up your
players.
abilities, your field upgrades, your perks, your ammo mods, make them more powerful. What's different this time around is you're unlocking augments, and there's 6 per category of content. So you have minors and majors, and you can equip 1 of each. And the idea here is that depending on what you're trying to do in the game, whether it's high rounds, playing as a group, going for the main quest, right?
Yeah.
That's really going to impact how you build your augments and what you set. And so ultimately, you're making your Juggernog your Juggernog.
Yeah.
Your Juggernog.
It's my Juggernog.
Yeah.
Your Juggernog is not like mine, or maybe it is.
Maybe it is. I'm a support player.
So maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
But there's over 100 of these to unlock, and it's going to be a very lengthy journey to unlock all of them. So, yeah, just really excited to see like what combos people come up with and builds.
Yeah. One thing that I always loved when at the studio, when you guys talk about the making of Black Ops 6, sort of these set of core pillars that the game was built around, and one of those is become monster. And that's something that's interwoven across the entire game, but you folks on the Zombies team said, hey, we'll take that literally, and that seems like how we got Mutant Injection.
Yeah, it's a blast, right? So yeah, here we have it. You see inject yourself, and you actually can become a mangler for a limited amount of time, and you just plow through zombies and chop them up and blast them. It's great, you know. And we've been wanting to do this for a really long time, and the animators actually showed us like, hey, check this out.
Activating
Let's do this.
score
Let's see what's
streaks.
happened in this game. So we're like, yeah. So this is the first score streak that's really meant for zombies, and it's just
Will probably be.
Also, you can hear it, the maniacal laughter coming from the
Okay, so I think how it's gonna work is the gums will be like on a D-pad. You hit like the right button, the right D.
I think you said yesterday.
Like you'll hit this, you'll hit the right D-pad, and then you'll go into a sub menu. And then I think score streaks will have their own. You'll have one at a time, and then I think you'll hit like up. See, okay, here, look, perfect. Okay, you see if the gobblegums. You just hit the right D-pad, and then you can go into the gobblegum menu. And I bet you score streaks will have their own little, but like you hit up or down or something. Because if you see down at the bottom, if you hit left, you can change your ammo type.
Why don't you go ahead and tell us about the arsenal as well, and like what should we be expecting there?
Yeah, so we've really streamlined the arsenal this game, and also kind of given it a glow up. It's, it'll be found on the level. It's a one-stop shop for weapon upgrades. It's where you spend your salvage to upgrade rarity and apply ammo.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the third person. Like I guess like I mean Thriller. I know you like it. I'm not like trying to shit talk or anything, but if it makes people happy, fine. But it's not. I don't see the point of it really.
Yeah, I love it when my NPCs judge me. You know,
to get over here and upgrade, because it's really important to kind of keep up with the power.
Yeah. See, did you see that? Look at what he did. He just activated it. Watch on the bottom right.
When my NPCs judge me, you know,
to get over here and upgrade.
So he hits right on the D-pad, and then now he's in the menu. So that's how the gobblegums activate. And then there's just going to be other shit assigned to the D-pad.
Keep up with the power band as these zombies get harder and harder.
Yeah, we just heard someone.
The thing that's good about the other thing that's really good about this gobblegum system is that it's actually going to make every game play different. Like, yeah, you can load in with your pack or whatever, but if you don't have any or if you run out of shit, like, you're just going to earn stuff in game and you can change it in game, and like that will actually give you variety. So I do like this. I think it's pretty smart. It's just going to take time getting used to because players are so used to just loading it with self-med, perkaholic, shopping free, and it's like it's going to be nice to have times where it's like, oh shit, I actually don't have that, and I will want to save it. So I do like this system.
No, behind us, so
that's how you know they were in a good run.
they might have hit that.
Bro, what a weird looking
that
camo.
we've been hoping to see.
Oh man, and this the abomination is just horrifying. I am not looking. There's like one outside.
It kind of does.
Like some massive one.
Kind of does.
Just so much to talk about. We're going to be talking about it. Don't worry, folks. Plenty to yap about when it comes to zombies. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we're talking some more Black Ops 6. See you guys on the other side.
Play like a pro on a big screen TV up to 98 inches from TCL, the app partner of Call of Duty.
All right, we have some weird commercial coming up.
Pre-order the new half-scale DG2 Wunderwaffe replica. Bonus, all fans who grab one of
Bro,
these
if you pay $600 for this, you get a bonus camo. That's hilarious.
for their collection will get a gift with purchase.
It does. It does feel like Forsaken. It has a very similar vibe to it. Oh, I was like, what is... Yeah, okay.
Okay, we are all so obsessed.
How was that?
We are obsessed with Abby. That was Abby, which is our pet name for the 2-scale Mega Abomination.
Yeah,
Black
because
Ops
you gave
6.
he gave that.
I'm sorry. I don't care about any of this.
Up next here, because we got
Wunderwaffe, which we have all been arguing about, which is the correct way. I think I'm siding with the internet. I'm saying
I just call it the DG2 because
It just reminds me of Forsaken in the sense of like there's all this separation with the Dark Ether and stuff, but with the Daylight it does have more of an Alpha Omega feel on the upstairs.
AKA the jet gun.
Yes. Okay. I love that it's called the Thrustodon, but in its core, it's just a giant jet engine. It's just gonna devour people.
Model 23, you know, it's like, what were those other 22 models?
Yeah.
Makes you wonder.
It truly makes you wonder what that first version looked like.
And we saw
the person
Okay, that's pretty
We
sick.
saw in gameplay a little bit, but of course, we
It's-
still have.
There's that blast attack.
Oh yeah, the blast attack is real. We still have.
Oh, you can suck
Old
up power-ups.
Faithful
Interesting.
there. So we got a quick look at the ray gun, but the ray gun has had a bit of a makeover.
Yeah,
There
look how
she is.
good it looks.
Looks so
the weapons
cool.
team knocked it out of the park.
That reload animation is so sick.
So cool. It's
Man.
just like, and it rotates, right?
Yeah, the back spins, it rotates, you know, you can...
You can tell, like,
That's
again,
wild.
A lot of,
What's
a
up,
lot of work,
B-Rad?
was put into that. A lot of care. Was put
Yeah,
into
the
that.
Gates
So,
dude
it's
looked
a
like
good
that.
team.
Can't wait till you see the Wonder Weapon skins for it.
Kazamiya.
You know, I'm not gonna show it
boy.
now, but
We saw a few skins for it as well. I think some people were running around
you
with
can-
it.
There's Pack-a-Punch for
That
both
was
of them in there
Pack-a-Punch,
now,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
Which is where
okay.
the jet gun can
Complete-
Pack-a-Punch too, right?
Complete the main quest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see what it
Maybe
looks
you'll
like.
see what that looks like. You know.
Now, you
I'm
really
glad they're
can't
giving us
talk
rewards for
about
the main
the
quest.
Wunda weapons without mentioning the iconic Wunderwaffe, aka the DG2. And for all those Call of Duty collectors out there, we actually have something pretty dope to show you. Check this out.
I do want to get this, but
she
it's
is.
$600.
Now, not exactly. You know, this is obviously a smaller version of it. a little bit of
half
a little half scale of it here of the Wunderwaffe DG2 replica that is. Real quick, but just wanted. I know you guys wanted to emphasize something real
What you want
fast.
to call it? That is actually going to be happening after the launch, so we want to make sure.
All right, hold on. Let's go back.
Here, and Call of Duty's Black Ops 6 Zombies. Absolute
Well, the ray gun was $5.99. I'm sure the Wunderwaffe's going to be $5.99.
shenanigans here in DC. Save us, Golden Boy.
It's actually pretty. They're actually pretty nice. But I mean, maybe it'll be cheaper because it doesn't come with a mystery box. The ray gun came with a mystery box. You should look at Dalek's unboxing. They're pretty nice, but
They're having way too much fun with that elevated
That
camera.
stage is so good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am obsessed with it.
All right. Well, look, guys, and I know there was a lot to talk about here. Briefly, I did want to touch on real fast because we had talked about directed mode real quick. But just wanted, I know you guys wanted to emphasize something real
We just want
fast.
to call it, that is actually going to be happening after the launch. So we want to make sure we have that initial window for all of our dedicated audience to go solve that main quest the old-fashioned way.
Got it.
And the idea is at the start of Season 1, directed mode will come out, and thereafter in seasons. To open it up for more people to experience.
That's awesome. That's
Okay.
awesome. You want people to, feel like, they can discover what they want to discover, but at the same time be able to introduce new players to the Zombies experience because everyone should play Zombies.
Yeah,
It's
and
freaking awesome.
At that point, too,
Should
you
they,
group
though?
up with your friends who might have done it already.
Yeah.
Bring them on, get your new friends involved.
Unique rewards.
Maybe join
for directed mode.
join the hunt.
Yeah.
The next time around, once you got your feet wet.
So we saw this a little bit earlier in the show, but I am very excited
Yeah.
to talk.
Well, it's just a
progression
collector's thing, you know?
coming
All right, here we go.
to Zombies,
Here we
which
go.
includes some incredibly mastery
Opal.
camos that you're seeing on screen now. Kevin.
Here's our time to shine. These zombie mastery camos are equally
Oh, damn.
awesome as the MP.
Looks like I
this one's
chose a
Afterlife.
good
Looks
name for my
incredible,
channel.
but I am really excited about Nebula.
Damn.
This thing, when you fire it, it actually kind of heats up in a way,
that looks cool.
and it just becomes more dynamic. the
So
longer
from
you
Black
fire
Ops
it,
4.
I feel like
So
you're
good.
like, I don't know,
Bro.
weaponizing the cosmos.
I like that. That's
It's literally a Black Ops 4 camo.
Weaponizing the cosmos for its success.
It is sick,
Reticle
though, but
challenges and the Dark Ops challenges also coming to Zombies, plus the camo track. The camo grind is
It is
almost
nice, but-
here. I can taste it.
Yeah.
And prestige shared across all modes.
Classic prestige across every mode.
And that is just really, really cool. So there's so much, just so many cool things to talk about here today. But look, if you're like me, I've been oohing and on at all the nice, juicy camos that we've been seeing here today. And I mean, again, you have so much.
It is a nice
that you
camo.
can lean on here. Make sure you guys are out there digitally pre-order Black Ops 6, or you can subscribe to select Game Pass plans.
It looks identical,
Get the
though. That's kind of my beef with it.
115 camo pack. Of course, playable immediately in Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone. And these look really cool. I mean, just the visual is just striking in of itself there, Steph. Pretty dope.
I already have these.
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and play with them.
I don't doubt it. You
Call
have
of Duty
probably
next.
everything.
Yeah.
Your inventory is probably wild.
I play a lot of this
Oh,
game.
we're getting
I
some
need to say,
Terminus.
but,
Some Terminus info's
it's another
coming up.
really cool thing coming to Black Ops 6. Zombies are evolving enemies.
Yeah.
Kevin first described this to me as zombie popcorn, which is really gross. But
Changes
Anthony,
popcorn forever for me.
yeah, Anthony, tell us how these work.
Yeah, so basically we have what's the start of an evolutionary chain represented in the parasite and the vermin. And basically these things will pop out of zombies dynamically throughout an engagement. So kind of switch it up for you. You know, you think you're clearing your horde and all of a sudden a giant head pops off and turns into a spider and comes after you. And so you have to kind of change where you're aiming. You know, it mixes things up, keeps it interesting, you know, keeps it challenging. You have to look down, look up. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it really just switches things up for you.
Because if there's one thing that we all needed, it's more ways for things to kill us.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
I mean, really, it's just more creative ways.
Never enough
Evolutionary.
ways to die. Never enough ways to die.
If you think these are terrifying, there's more on the way.
Just wait till the live
We
season.
got stuff for you.
Yeah.
For sure.
Man,
Oh,
it's just
man.
nasty.
There are more coming. And speaking of things to come, Treyarch team, we've obviously got 2 awesome maps at launch, but what can you tell us? You know, what do you got in store for us and beyond that on the live seasons?
So what I could say is that the next map is going to be coming by the end of this year.
Oh,
and that is going to be
round-based zombies map.
really setting the tone for how all
Oh,
in
shit.
round-based we are this year.
Holy shit. Did you hear what he just said?
Gonna be
Round-based.
map
The next round-based map is coming before the end of 2024.
is going to be coming by the end of this year.
Holy shit, guys. We're going to have 3 round-based maps before February. Horizon Drac came out in February. Let me just double check. Horizon Drac release date. February 2nd, 2016. That means we went from November. We had November, December, January. So we went 3 months with just Shadows and the Giant. And now we're going to be going Terminus, Liberty Falls on October 25th, and then that means all up through December. So that's just literally 2.5 months. That's fucking crazy. So my thoughts are pretty mixed, Dr. A. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of disappointed with Liberty Falls. I'm not super sold on it right now. I think this is a map that maybe it's kind of like MWZ, where it looks weird but it plays better. The trailer and stuff's interesting. I'm not super sold on this third-person mode. I don't like the UI stuff, but it depends how the Easter egg is. It depends on a lot of things. I'm also watching a bunch of terrible multiplayer people play zombies. So, like, the only time I was enjoying the gameplay is when Chopper and Lego were playing. So I'm going to have to watch this again on my own to really get a feel. It's hard to, like, you know, with the chat and, like, monitoring the stream stuff. So not super pumped on this right now.
Really setting the tone for how all in round-based we are this year.
Yeah, that's quite significant. I mean, you're just so many options for ways to be.
Yeah,
able to play.
I hope it does.
That has to feel pretty
I hope
good
it
for you
does have
guys
a
and the team
banger
to be able to
Easter
deliver
egg.
So much like this.
It feels amazing.
Yeah, I'm personally I think we're all just really stoked about all the maps that we're going to come with. Everything just helps kind of tell the story and just pair all the maps themselves.
I mean, this Mangler shit is awesome.
So yeah, we're all really excited.
I bet that's really fun to use.
Okay.
There we go.
This is a mutant injection, is it not?
Indeed
Yes,
it is.
Oh my word! You can see him go, oh yeah!
Yeah.
It's like the Kool-Aid Man on steroids.
I like his nod of
I know, and they just don't know how to play zombies, unfortunately.
He's all the way in 21, so Ink Slasher is retreating here as we're seeing.
We're not even getting to the rounds where it gets hard yet.
Yeah.
And this kind of goes back to my main like thesis in my most recent video where I'm talking about like well, I actually didn't really talk about this, but I've talked about it in podcasts. It's like I don't necessarily think zombies needs to be for everybody. Like it should be for people who like zombies. I don't need people who don't like Call of Duty and who don't like zombies playing zombies. It doesn't make sense. So when they come up with all these systems and these ideas and they're putting it out to market to every single person on the planet, it's like not everybody likes video games, which means not everybody likes Call of Duty, which means not everybody likes multiplayer or zombies. So why are we trying to cater to people that might not even like the mode? Does it mean we can't change things and evolve? Of course not. And I am happy that they're experimenting, and this does look like a lot of fun. But at the same time, you know, the mode should be for people who are interested in the mode, and people who are maybe curious about it, who have never done it. I think it's fine to have like certain levels of like a level of entry that's kind of appealing, but at the same time, like they need to kind of learn just the same way we did. Like part of that excitement was discovering all these mechanics and understanding the art direction and the story and figuring out piece by piece, whether it was looking online or talking to a friend or discovering yourself. That was half the fun. If I just load into a game and they're like, here is everything you need to know. Here's the story. Here's the gameplay. Here's this. Here's that. You don't have to do anything. You just sit back, relax. We're going to put it on a menu on your fucking screen. I think that's lame. But it's just the way that mode's moving, and they for some reason feel like they need to market to everybody.
For it, so I can't just go and live out my destructive fantasies.
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. But I do like these camos. They're very they're very clever looking.
It just looks absolutely devastating. That would be such a fun way to just clear massive waves of zombies.
Yep. You want to hold on to it for the right time when you really need that, and then pop that and go for it.
Wow.
Awesome.
I like that Kevin is being straightforward, but
if you shoot the Mangler cannon off of a Mangler,
because I do think people should know what they're buying. But that does kind of conflict with how zombies is that mystery that comes with zombies.
Name a Mangler.
All sorts of ways to
Bro. Holy shit.
Oh man, well,
there we go.
It really has been awesome to see all the things that are coming to zombies. And like I said before, it really just feels like you could feel the enthusiasm. I could tell, having talked to you guys, you know, behind the scenes stuff, how much you love this. And it just comes across, you know, to the game that you guys have created, but also to how you guys passionately talk about it. So thank you.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
It's a pleasure being here. We're excited.
Yeah, round-based zombies is back. Thank you, Treyarch team. It's been incredible to see everyone here at Call of Duty Next playing Liberty Falls, our first ever gameplay of Liberty Falls. It's been an absolute blast having you guys on the desk with us. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us here on the broadcast now. But folks, when we come back, we're going to be diving into some live Resurgence gameplay on the brand new map. We're revealing for a new chapter of Warzone. And of course, we're going to be joined by both Treyarch and Raven here at the...
Okay. So I want to watch a couple things really quick, and then we'll probably wrap up because I don't really care about Warzone actually. But let's... I do want to see this Liberty Falls trailer again.
There's a place just round the bend. A place by the name of Liberty Falls. 1991's
It is dog water, that's for sure.
in America, and it's plain to see why. It's a place of simple tastes. Neighbors help one another. Where church ain't just for Sundays. So if you're passing this way, be sure to stop on by. We're dying to welcome you.
It's a very weird map. It's just so fucking weird. I can't get over it. It just does not fit zombies, in my opinion. It's just really weird looking. But maybe once I get in there, it'll feel better. It's just a strange looking map. It does feel like a bigger town, but it doesn't look like town, which it doesn't need to look like town. But it just looks weird. It doesn't look like it kind of looks like a multiplayer map. It doesn't necessarily look all multiplayer. It doesn't look Warzone-y, but it doesn't look like a zombies map. Like there's all these layers to it. Like you're going down, and I mean Liberty Falls or Terminus has that same issue where you're starting at the top and you're kind of working your way down, and Liberty Falls has that same aesthetic, and I think they're doing that to allow us to dig deeper into the map itself. And then I also think they're allowing us to mantle and, dive over shit. And like they want to give us the ability to use PhD flopper and stuff. It looks, I would say it looks like an Outbreak map to me. Like it looks like Golova or something.
1991's fastest growing town in America, and it's plain to see why.
Okay, here's what I want to do though. I want to download this. Hopefully we can download it. It is a little too bright. I'm hoping there's some sort of like I hope there's like some sort of, how do I want to express this? Like, I hope there's some sort of skybox change, or just the map evolves. Like I was talking about this with the Gaming Revolution, where it's like we're hoping for some levolution here, things to adapt and adjust. And I don't know if they're going to necessarily, which kind of bums me out. I was hoping, if they're gonna, I'm glad that the Dark Ether purple coat of paint isn't spread everywhere. But if they are going to spread it, in this map, at least this version looks pretty cool. It does look kind of uninspired. Like I was kind of bummed. Like I'm not super. Yeah, that's why we were saying it looked like Forsaken earlier. It just kind of looks like that. So I just kind of want to look at the trailer. I just want to look at some stuff, Okay. Just seeing if there's any like hints or clues or Easter eggs, or if it's just all gameplay focused, you know? I mean, the graphics look pretty nice, but this is a kind of a cinematic. Yeah, it does look like an Outbreak map. I know, they did take like generic 1950s town and just kind of like sprinkled in a zombie map. Liberty Lanes, I mean, this is straight from town. I mean, I know there was that bowling alley and then that custom map took it and brought it to life, which I'm glad they have this stuff. It doesn't look bad. It looks weird. Ollie's Comics. That was Liberty Lanes. Trying to see if there's anything we can kind of glom onto. Okay, we can see the doors over here. We can see the church up here, which means that's Pack-a-Punch. Yeah, that was true. Where you kind of get these hints about what the hell's going on. I mean, there's fire happening everywhere. There's something going on in this space. There's something in this room. I don't know what it is. There's something in here. Is that a perk machine? Is that Melee Macchiato? Or is that just lights? Looks like a perk machine, though. Yeah, the atmosphere is not here, to be quite honest. I was really hoping it would be. But here's the thing. It's a really different attempt at a map from Treyarch. And I'm glad that they're trying something new. And if it doesn't land, that's okay. But it does suck when you're hoping for something absolutely amazing. I love the aesthetic. Like cheerleader, football player, sports dude. I haven't heard it. I'll check it. I'll check it out in a bit. I will check it out. Just looking for stuff, just looking for things. I know the enemy redesign is really lame. Or the enemy, like the boss stuff, I mean. But if it has a good Easter egg, then I'm okay with that. This is sick. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I mean, this looks beautiful. I mean, there's no denying that this looks nice. Okay, there's nothing really. What's that over there? Just dark ether crystals and candles and shit. Sure, actually, you know what? A boy named Sir, I wouldn't disagree with that. Now I'm ready to see more about the third map. You're like, yeah, bro, I'm already ready for the next map. Yeah, the Easter egg is going to have to save it. 100%. I do like these camos, though. They're very weird. I like how weird they are. I'm all in for weird shit. This map is just so weird. Okay, so that has to be a perk in there. That has to be. Is it stamina up? It might be stamina up. And we see a wall weapon. We see... There's some weird thing on the ground here. I don't know if it's a trap. You can see there's like a line that's going down from this cart. And I'm wondering if that's like an electric trap or maybe this thing like goes up and down the street. The score streaks look nice. Really like these score streaks. They look really clean. Let's see if there's anything we can see from above. Not really. It's just a very interesting map. It's like they really took the town layout seriously. Like this is what towns from small towns in the middle of America look like exactly. And you have to make sure it's designed for gameplay. Like you don't want it to be a one-to-one replica of a town. Jet gun looks good. I love how chunky all the zombies are. I love that. The animations look nice. This is going to be a cool place to kill. This is going to be a cool place to kill, for sure. Interesting. Look at the like the spray or the what's that called? The spread of this shotgun blast. It's like the color is vibrant. Okay, see this I was kind of bummed about. Like I don't mind that there's a bunch of weapons that we can reuse every now and then. But I was hoping for like just more individuality between the maps. Like let there be, if there was a special enemy on this map, if there's a special enemy on this map, like why couldn't we use it as a score streak like we did with the Mangler? No double tap. Yeah, there's no double tap, I don't think. The main quest boss could still be that, I guess. Wait, I don't remember what I said. Could still be what? I've started developing an FPS game, watching Treyarch. Yeah, it is impressive. It looks really nice. Folklore from. Oh, you're saying it could be your comment. Like they could have used more folklore for the bosses, like a fall. I get you. This is pretty cool. I wonder if this is the dog round. I mean, to be fair, I'm glad we're not getting dogs. I mean, spiders are cool. And we've had dogs and shit on every map forever, so it's not like we haven't seen reused stuff before. This is sick. I know somebody was talking about this earlier. Mega Abomination, yeah. Stuff like that is super cool to me, and I do like this trap. Super clever, super fun. This is going to be a cool place. Okay. Trying to just... It seems like they've just given us so much that there aren't really any secrets. You know? There is exfil in this map. There is exfil. The exfil is like... it's like by the gas station. I'll try to show you if we see it. I mean, there used to be like so many little hidden secrets in trailers, and I just don't feel like there are any hidden secrets or anything like that. So I don't know if this thing gives birth or not, like the other one did, which was super sick. They could be augments, though. Death Perception and Tombstone could be augments. This is just a sick scene, like just in general. Like that's just a sick scene. Okay. Just don't really feel like there's that much to even go off of here. But let me try to show you where the exfil is. It's like over here behind this wall. You can run down this way, down this street, and or maybe it's this way. It's like where the truck is, and then you go down one of the roads, and then there's like a barrier, and you can exfil. Yeah. I mean, Terminus just looks so much better. Looks, though. Looks is not the same thing. was wondering why that looked so weird. I might be wrong, guys. I might be wrong about the sleeper hit. I might be wrong about it. It's really hard to tell based on looks, but you know, these trailers are pretty much identical. Just the setting. And, you know, yeah, let's not be hasty. I mean, it depends on that Easter egg. I'm still gonna just go with it because I'm really hopeful, but based off of that information that we saw, I'm not loving it. But I haven't played it. I just saw a bunch of multiplayer people playing it. You know, I want to grind for camos. I want to do Easter eggs. I just want to kill zombies. I want to try it on a bunch of different computers. Like, there's so many things I want to do. Yeah, feels like Passion did go into Terminus, but maybe they're hiding some stuff with Liberty Falls because they're saying, like, it's a really good main quest. Like, when I saw this on Terminus, I was like, damn, that's sick. I can't wait to see what they're going to do in Liberty Falls. And then we watch Liberty Falls, and then it's like, oh, wow, saw that before. And then, where is it? This thing. Oh, wow, saw that before. It's very, the trailers, they use a lot of the same notes in the trailer, and it's like, I was just hoping for a little bit more unique element. That's all. But maybe there is. Maybe they're just trying to show the gameplay only. They're not trying to show the map or anything like that. So I'll try to, I'm going to be cautious about it, you know, just, we'll see. Yeah, I'm an EE guy too, so I want there to be great Easter eggs and shit like that. That's what's important to me. I need good Easter eggs. I need good places to play. I need good art design. Like, all that stuff connects, and Liberty Falls just doesn't feel like that right now, but it also feels like a really big experiment. Like, I feel like Treyarch is trying a lot of new things here because these play spaces, they all look so disconnected. Like, you go from a rooftop to, like, in a building to out in the streets to a comic book store. Like, the fluidity of this map looks really, really weird, and the layering of it and the design of it looks it just looks super strange, whereas this map looks really familiar. You know, I feel like I know how to get around this map already, and I haven't even played it. I understand how it loops and connects, and it feels like it's going to make a lot of sense, and it feels like it has a little bit more of that classic Zombies layout, maybe updated to fit some new gameplay mechanics, where Liberty Falls just feels like a completely different style of gameplay altogether, which is a good thing. That is what I want. I want there to be differences inside of each map. The differences are just coming in a way that I wasn't anticipating. They're coming in the way of art design, where it's like daylight. I wasn't expecting that. They're coming in the way of you know, kind of segmented play spaces, like bowling alley, comic book store, top of roof, like all that shit I just said. It's just, they're doing it in different ways, and I guess I wasn't anticipating that. So they are doing it what I'm asking, I guess, just a little bit differently. So we'll see how it goes. The next podcast, I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully soon. I wanted to try to get Lego on next, after COD next. I don't know when he's going to be back, but I might. I don't know. I'm figuring it out because I want to collect my thoughts about all this. I want to think about this. I might put up some sort of not reaction video, but like a digesting video on this channel, and while working on Ancient Evil, and we'll kind of go from there. And then I'll try to get a podcast out, you know, as soon as possible. But since everybody's out of town and there's so much going on, I'm not sure. But I think that's going to do it for today's stream. We've been going for like almost 5 hours, so let's wrap it up here. Maybe we'll see what I'm going to do. I'm not sure. Things have kind of changed now that I've seen this trailer, so I kind of want to reevaluate some stuff. But it was good hanging out with everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties that fucked everything up, but it was my fault. So I'll talk to you all later. Good hanging out, and I will see you guys in the next video or live stream. Take care, everybody. Yeah, me too. I'm stoked too. Things are going good. Very happy with everything so far. So thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your time, and I will see you all later. Peace out, everybody. I will. I'll hit you up, Ebat. Take care.